You know if there's a train coming anytime soon?
Oh yes, very soon. They are building it now.
Going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone. But you don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you can tell her now. You can tell her now.
Again, I'm fucking done it again. I can't believe I've done it again. I can't believe I've done it again. I sat there watching it like, yeah, that looks real good. Great intro. Terrific. Just make sure you get the timing right. Once again, I forgot to unmute and change the music. Oh, Jesus Christ. Just focus on the sweater. Focus on the sweater. Be distracted by the sweater. It's also just occurred to me, this isn't even the right playlist. This is a playlist called Heavy Country Metal Mix. Tremendous. Ah, dear. Yeah, that's the 500 hours. You're getting your money's worth. Nah. Oh, God, I can't believe I've done that twice now. Love it. Honestly, heavy country metal mix is a hell of a playlist. I must admit, it's got some great covers on it, but there's a song on it called Hoedown Showdown. Now, tell me you don't want to listen to Hoedown Showdown, and I'll call you a liar, basically. Tremendous. People are like, what? Have you come at the top of the page? Have they changed it? Oh, no way.
Jeez,
Lord Richard,
you
thank
make
you very
it
much
so
for the
much easier to
52
find something
months.
to write about here. Anyway, it's always fun to be here. Keep up the good work, Matto. Party
Thank you,
hat,
friend.
sick heart.
And Afroshack, thank you for the 31 as well. That is incredibly nice. Why is my chat not scrolling? There we go. Also, I missed stream titles being... Have they moved it all? What, so they shifted that whole panel to, like, above now? That's really weird. Mr. TR... Sorry, or just Mr., I guess. Thank you very much for the follow. And Gonzalo Santos, thank you very much for the follow. So both of you. Hoedown Throw. Fuck it, I'm showing you Hoedown Showdown. I feel like you need this in your life. Where are we? It's by a band called... It somehow gets better. It's by a band called Bootyard Bandits. Not Boatyard, Bootyard Bandits. This, I present to you, chat, is Hoedown Showdown. Enjoy. Might even turn it up a bit. Now we Hoedown Showdowny. Stirrups, perhaps. Maybe this should just be the new theme tune to Outcasts to Icons. Deadby, thank you for the prime as well. I'm bringing it back, chat. Slowly. What do you think of my jumper? Or something, he said, trying to steer the attention away from his ineptitude. But seriously, Deadby, thank you very much for the prime. My throat tonight. In my defense, I didn't get home from London until like 1 o'clock this morning. And every single possible thing that could have gone wrong for me, travel-wise yesterday, did. Literally every single step of the way, horrendous. Ready? Now we're going. This is actually one of the times the Voddies are missing out on the music. You're going to want to look up Hoedown Showdown, Voddies, I assure you. You will not be disappointed. There we go. That should be the new theme for the Streamer Showdown, if you ask me. Hello, Asher. How's it going, man? Thank you for the 33 months.
Hello,
Like a sexy fan.
been a while.
I wore that last stream. I could wear it 2 in a row. That would be silly. By Xmas, no. Speaking of, I've got my Christmas tree up, chat. There it is. I haven't actually taken it out of the box yet, but it's there in all he glory. Bottom corner. We've added some more stuff to the shelves. Bit of full-time prints going on. Mike will be really happy when he comes into stream and sees that. Still counts, exactly. Hello, Bog. How goes it, Chief? At Paddington. Nice. Love to see it. Yeah. Don't suppose I could bother you for another coffee, could I? I'm still trying to get the energy levels up a little bit, so I might actually remember to do an injury. An injury? So I get an injury. Country, metal, or metal country? It's chicken or the egg, innit? Which came first, metal or country? Who knows? Probably country, let's be honest.
You could tell them about
Oh, I'm going to.
the journey.
Oh, I'm going to tell them about the journey. Good God, chat. No toothbrush has made a sad departure now, and it has been replaced with motivating giraffe images that you actually can't see because they're hidden in. But you'll also see no step on snack is down here as well. We've got the motivating giraffe there. There's an England box up there which you can't see because my desk isn't in the upright position and whatnot. True, yeah, it could have been on the meme shelf, actually. We need to start putting stuff on the meme shelf for when it's necessary. Go mic mode, we'll see. Exactly. But when I go mic mode, ironically, I'll end up hiding the full-time print that Mike so lovingly made for me a couple of years ago, which is now pride of place on the shelves, and you can get them from fulltimeprints.com. Is that a good promo? I think so. So, yeah, Pog and I went to London yesterday with her brother to see Dayseeker and stuff at the Kentish Town Forum, and every single possible thing went wrong. It was bad. Because, for a start, the Kentish Town train station was closed. So we had to go to Tufnell Park and walk. That's not a big deal. It's only like a 10-minute walk or whatever. Except the train we were supposed to catch back from King's Cross then got cancelled, meaning that we then had to catch a train half an hour earlier, which meant we ended up having to leave 25 minutes through Dayseeker, which was really good. I really enjoyed that. Considering the set was like over an hour, the very reason we were there. So thanks for that one, Northern Rail, or whoever runs it, Thameslink. Then we got to the station at Tufnell Park, only to have to wait 10 minutes for a tube tube train. 10 minutes. I've never had to wait 10 minutes for a tube train in my life. So naturally, that meant that we then missed the other train that we then had to leave early in order to get to. So that was good. We then had to catch a train to Liverpool Street instead to catch a train out of Liverpool Street on a different line, which we then had to pay for brand new tickets for. The idea then being that we could get to Cambridge and actually pick up the other end of the cancelled train that they were running from Cambridge and are delayed by 10 minutes, presumably to allow you to actually get on it. Then the train that we were on from Liverpool Street to Cambridge then ended up being delayed, and we only just got to Cambridge as our other train was about to leave, so we were booking it down the platform, snuck onto that train, then we get back home, we're like, oh, we'll grab a cab. Cab office was now shut, so we had to walk like half an hour back to... I didn't get home till like 1 in the morning. It was great. Get a refund. We've applied for it. Basically, they were trying to say, oh, you don't get a refund because you used the outbound ticket. It's like, bitch, you cancelled the last train home. You don't get to sit there and be like, well, you've used the outbound. Okay. Not how that works. We look stations again? No way. It's quite a cute little... The weird thing is, Misha, we didn't realise there was even stairs at first because everyone just kind of funneled us into this lift. It was really weird. Last train of... Yeah, that was crazy. It was the last available train and they just cancelled it. It's like, oh, okay, lads, cheers.
But because of the TfL being all fucky...
Yeah.
Like, because of that, we then missed the... We could have got the train if we'd left a couple of minutes earlier, but...
Yeah, but they cancelled the train we were going to get.
Yeah. The thing that was annoying is the fact that it wasn't cancelled in the morning when I checked the train line, and then when we got on the train to go out of Ely, I looked and
any excuse not to travel to London for me, basically.
Yeah.
I'm like planning any reason to avoid that fucking city. I hate it. But unfortunately, most bands I like end up playing shows in London. They don't do a lot of shows in Cambridge, sadly.
So next time we're going to get a hotel.
Or go Bristol, or Birmingham, or literally anywhere except London.
Or go somewhere else, yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. The other thing is I found, James, what was quite funny, is that it said for urgent repairs. I'm like, so urgent that they were able to run a train half an hour earlier than that. And like, bear in mind, they'd cancelled it. We didn't realise they'd cancelled it until like...
The thing is, it was literally the last train on that line.
Yeah, I know.
So why didn't they just leave?
Why don't just, do it after that one. But there you go. That's trains in the UK, everybody. Or for concerts. I've never actually got the train to Birmingham before, but I know that we can get a direct train from here to Birmingham, so it just kind of makes sense.
It's not that bad.
You've never said that before in your life.
No, in terms of concerts.
Yeah, Birmingham itself, but New Street.
Great. But New Street isn't that far from like the O2H and Betty?
I don't know. But yeah. So we put in for refunds, obviously, but they just the way that they act as if because you've used the outbound part of your return ticket, you're somehow not entitled to a refund. It's like, bitch, you stranded me in London. I think I'm very much entitled to a refund, actually. Overcrowding. Oh, right. I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
I thought public transport was meant to be good in the Netherlands, Holofab. Or is that why everyone cycles because the buses are shit? Genuine question. I feel like everyone really, for the most part, wow, desk movement there, complains about public transport in their country, I feel like. There's only a few cities I've ever been to where the public transport was legitimately amazing. Copenhagen was one of them, and Edinburgh always used to be good. I don't know what it's like now, but the buses in Edinburgh used to be amazing. Back when I used to go visit my aunt in like the early 2010s, the buses in Edinburgh were top notch. They were right around the corner all the time. They were always on time. There was loads of them. It was amazing. So damn good. Yeah, Switzerland as well, I guess. Not that I've used public transport in Switzerland. I only ever used a cab. It's right in Birmingham. Depends where you're coming from, I suppose, right? Who are going to Krakow? We are going to Krakow, yes. Krakow for FM25. That's the plan. But let me go for my big face. We've got stuff to do. I suppose, CLT, it's like you can't miss what you never had type of situation, right? I guess, right? Dublin was okay, actually. There was quite a good bus out of from the airport down, but we've got a merch company to run, exactly. In and out of London to Shite. I've constantly had issues with public transport in London, out of London, going to London. It's not a London-specific thing. It's just a UK-specific thing, I think. So all of the trams, I don't know. When I was, last time I was actually in Edinburgh was, I think, before the trams were a thing, but it was right around the time that they were being announced and everyone went, whose dad's on the council that's just got the tram contract type of situation, you know? George! Now, is that George B. Ipswich Town FC, or is it George Bit FC? That is the question. Thank you for the follow, though, nevertheless. Do inform me. I'd love to know. I like, whenever someone's got something that sounds a bit like a club, like, abbreviation in their name, I always try and work out what it is. Goalkeeper's a key player. Well, yeah. I mean, in a way, they are. It's just not in the way that he thinks he is. He's key in the sense that we can't play without a goalkeeper. King's Cross to Cambridge line, the line between Hitch and Cambridge has been followed. Yes, that was the line we were on yesterday. Crazy. Ooh, Hadrian has some explaining to do. Have you found Hadrian's regen in your save? Tremendous. Absolute scenes. This was Hadrian's one. First runner-up. God, I hate to see what Vaughn's one says. Oh, dearie me. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to going to Krakow. I've already seen loads of TikToks about where to eat, and there seems to be some amazingly fun restaurants. Brighton to London. Yeah, I've never been to Brighton. I think next time we'll literally just... It's actually cheaper for me to drive to Bristol than it is to get a train. And that's with a hotel as well. And quicker as well. Incredibly. Someone's dog shit. Oh, really? Okay. So, yeah, no, when I was in Copenhagen, obviously, I was only using... Oh, God, what's it called? Is it Nukongen? It's the bit from the airport round to the city centre, basically. It was awesome as someone that's not used to the fact that you could just walk on and off of trains, no ticket barriers, no nothing. It's actually fantastic. Yeah, so I know a load of you guys have been doing the same, which is fucking awesome, by the way. I've actually really loved seeing the updates. I love how many different pathways we've already seen, because some of you are in, like, Season 3 already. I've seen some of the Patreon regions come through as well. People have been like, oh my God, look at this one. So that's kind of dope. Which Georgian club was it? Was it Gostisvari by any chance? Because I know a lot of people got on the Gostisvari train. That's insane. Fair play. Jump ship. I always feel like you got to try if you can, right? Because if you got them in a playoff spot and save them, do you reckon that I reckon in those leagues, it's so easy to get good personnel that you could probably make them into a pretty good side quite quickly. 1 or 3 games. Was there only 3 games left in Georgia then? Super Christmas? I know, you won't be in mine yet, but that is going to be very, very fascinating. Because I think it was... Whose was it? It was someone in the Discord. I actually want to find out because I want to credit them for this. Was it Don? No, it was Mestra, who had an unbelievable version of Hadrian. Look at the state of this. There is no way in a billion years that Hadrian's one is going to look like this in this save. Look at the state of him there. He's 16 years old. Temp poles up for 16. That is insane. Also, look at the eyebrow situation going on here. That's what you get for being the... Oh no, technically, Inferno's one will be second best Patreon region. Struger falling out of the board, standard. I also had some comments about the fact that, you know, about how we can like apply for coaching badges as part of the interview process. I don't really want to do that in this save if I can avoid it. I'd actually rather earn them when we're at the clubs because one, it'll make the progression a little bit slower. That was Kiribaz, second nationality. Actually, technically that's first nationality, isn't it? We want to see if Hadrian is going to do a Roy Fleming, basically. So today we've got. Make sure these are all some requests. Nice. We only actually have 7 games, but you know how long these things take, right? We are 12 points from safety, and I am ruining that defeat to Rasping. If we'd have won that game, we'd have been 9 points from safety with 7 games to go. Genuinely in insane form. Like we're operating at over a point a game here, but if that stands, we'll only finish on like 22 points. So I mean, maybe. But I'm amazed we've done as well as we have, considering this team is still 700-1 in this division, and we've actually managed to get over a point a game with them since we took over. And that was with the initial part of them just being a bit flappy to begin with. Morndorf, yeah. I don't believe... Oh, yeah, we did, didn't we? Or no, are they next? They might be our next game, you know. I've just noticed the goat. Is that a goat? Shout out to the goat team. The greatest team of all time. I've just understood your message as well now. That is Goat Ball. Love to see it. Have we played them? I think we have, haven't we? No, they are literally our next league game. They are literally the game that we're going to be playing in 3 days in the save. Aris Limassol. I always like Cyprus as a save. I've managed in Cyprus more than you'd think I would have done. Because, what? And by that I mean twice. I'm sorry, James. I am very tired. And Pog is yet to return with my second coffee. And this is her fault. Let's go. We got Youth Intake today as well. It's going to be shit, but it also probably will still contain a 5-star potential player because of the level we're at. Yeah, so basically, we're pretty much guaranteed to be sacked unless I can keep them up. What does that stand for, Matt? Is it actually Marani Mountain, or is it MT just like a short code for something in Georgia, right? Is this a regen? No. For a second, I thought that was a regen. He feels Bonata, or Bonota. He's on loan from Toulouse. That's true. Our level plus first intake, though you think that it would be better than what it was. Martvili. Ah, okay. Weird thing to shorten, if you ask me. I get the feeling we may end up getting a head start on job hunting by the end of the day. Unless it's like quite close to the end anyway. In that case, we can just leave that for Sunday. But I'm pretty safe. I think it's fairly safe to assume, unless we pull off a push cash, me singing Enrique Iglesias level miracle, we're probably going to get relegated today. 12 points in 7 games is absolutely insane. We pretty much need to win. Let me work this out. We're 12 points from safety, which means we have to not just earn 12 points from our last 7 games, which is already, I would say, beyond us, but we have to overperform other teams by that as well. Like, these guys away, we have to really target that as a win. That would need to be a win as well because it's at home. That away, tough. That has to be a win. That has to be a win. And then we finish off with 2 home games. If we pull off some insane things, maybe. Oh, was it your save? Yeah. So I've noticed how many crazy... the Togolese guy does look good. If we could somehow get another season, he'd be a lovely little player to build our team around. Or we just pick him up in the next save. Not in the next save, in the next team. We need to lose. So we actually don't play that many of the teams at the bottom either. We've got these 2. And I know they're 11th, but they are still fully in it. Titus Petange and Wiltz. These are both must-win. I mean, they're all must-win, but these ones are incredibly must-win because they would... Losing to them would probably be... Sharing are like 8th or 9th. They're 5th now. That's where the points get. Well, that's why the loss at home to Racing Luxembourg was catastrophic. Because our form before that game was crazy good. We've got 10 points from our last 4 games. Coming to the easiest one of the bunch and get humped 4-1 because just one of those FM games where our goalkeeper does nothing, they get a hat-trick, etc. We win that and it's a different story. Like, I'd feel properly confident if we won that. We'd be on 18 points. They'd only be on 23 as well. We'd only be 9 points from safety. We're not dead, but we're right on the verge of dead. At least 6 wins. We'd have to... We basically need, like... Even 6 wins would put us on 33. And that would mean these guys would have to literally get under a point a game for the rest of the season. But let's not forget where we were when we took over, right? These guys had not won a game all season when we took over and only had 5 points. We've gained 10 points already in the 9 games we've been in charge. So we've definitely improved them, but which I think for me is actually a good sign because it shows that our tactic is not complete dog water, given that it should be, given the quality of the players we have and, well, the quality of the players we have, let's be honest. 37 weeks. Jesus Christ, Paul, that's insane. Speaking of, actually, this is going to come as a surprise to a lot of you. Our local doctor's surgery, we can make appointments for the future. As opposed to the past. What I mean is, we don't have to ring up on the day to order an appointment. And a lot of you are going, well, of course you wouldn't have to. Why would you do that? Welcome to the UK. Yeah, I know. Crazy times. We actually can, there's an app. They have a little app thing on their website. You can go in there, you say, hey, it's not urgent. And they go, cool, when do you want to come in? How have we lucked into that as well? What is this? I know. Look at me go. I couldn't believe it. Insane stuff. Keep the quiet. Literally everyone should be. Do you know what? I wouldn't blame you. Everything I found out about this place, the more I love it. I've yet to. Even the walk to the station yesterday was a delight. It might be a bloody long walk, but I really enjoyed it. Pog and I quite literally on Saturday are just going to walk around the city all day and just learn about it. Well, that'll be possible usually. Welcome to the UK, DPT. Basically, in the UK, most doctor surgeries have this thing where you have to ring up on the day of the appointment that you want to book, before 8 a.m. or dead on 8 a.m. and then hope that you get in the queue for your doctor's appointment like you're getting tickets for Oasis. It is literally that ridiculous. And that's why I was very surprised by it. That's been the case on my local doctor's surgery for as long as I can remember. It used to be able to do it, but yeah. I have no idea, which a lot of people have mentioned that to me, and I haven't noticed it myself because I don't see any of that kind of stuff, but I guess Twitch have gone, yes, we move UI. That counts as progress, right? The gatekeeper, yeah, indeed. You could ring up at 8 o'clock and 1 second, and they're like, I'm sorry, all the appointments are gone. It's like, how? How is that possible? You've got to get past the gatekeeper. And then it's like, oh, I'm sorry, unless you're quite literally bleeding out at that exact moment, they're like, I'm sorry, we've got other priorities. It's like, who? What are you doing? But yeah, so apparently with ours, you basically just set it as non-urgent and then just like, yeah, you can book in kind of whenever you like, really, which is going to be great. for very crap system for people who are mute indeed. Just banging on the keys, hoping to get through. Well, I assume in those situations you'd have to have sort of an assistance aid as well. Yeah, I've only ever been to A&E in my adult life once, and that was to help Pog when Pog was getting chest pains. This wasn't even that long ago. This was like 2 months ago. So we went to A&E then, and that was surprise. Sorry, lads, not enjoying their football. Just to clarify, right? This is what I'm finding weird. Our form, good. No unhappy players, good. 2 players at the club, both of us who are considered to be very happy, but yet club atmosphere, toilet why? Like, medical trust. You feel like this should have more of a correlation, right? Board very much not happy with Alan Judge. Oh dear, because I can't see a doctor. Yeah, I mean, in the end, it turns out Pog had like a pinched nerve, but it was giving her chest. Well, it wasn't great. Yeah, pretty much. That's why I was so confused by it. It's don't sound sick. Ah, yes, the old you don't sound sick. It's like, but it's a skin condition. Sorry, I don't sound like I'm flaking here. Like, what is mental? They were just. I guess it's the first half of the season. Yeah, but it's fine. I think this is one of the reasons why having those friendlies is so damn important, because beating Marley and me 3-0, the fact that we've managed to schedule friendlies in between each of these games is potentially going to be solid, right? Because we should win them. They really do work. And you saw how much of an important upgrade we got in our morale just from winning that one round of friendly. Now we're going to need it, of course, because we would have lost it all again because of the RC game, but such is life. Hello, Hazard. Right. Injuries are returning, which is... We haven't been too badly plagued with injuries, is what I would say. We are the second highest injured team in the league, but with just 1 injury, and he's out for 2 days now. So he'll probably be back, not for this game, but for the next game, and that's fine. 6 calls in the morning for a living. Yes, no, they say that. Don't they say that if you want to sound more sick, you should lie down and hang your head off the edge of the bed or something? Because it makes you sound more nasally. That's what I was always heard. You got to get the sick voice. You got to... Right. Oh, yeah, we have really lost a lot of it, haven't we? Christ. Right, what do I want to do here? That is very much not what I want to do here. It's actually, to me, crazy that my assistant wants to make us do that. When Lamina Fall is a legitimately solid player in that position, and the Koulibaly-Shukovic partnership has been legitimately good. Tried reasoning. Oh, you can't do reasoning. All the great snoochers again. Exactly. I feel like... I can't be the only one that does this, where they pick a really good player from their previous save or one you enjoyed managing and then make them into the manager for the next save. Your leg is broken. Yeah, that is a bit strange. You just sat there coughing. Oh, my fibula. Fibula. Wait, Alan Judge isn't starting. That's crazy. What was I thinking? The rest of the team is fine, but we've got to start Judgy. I'm still not sure about Babashi. I kind of want to start Moreira. There's something about this guy. When he's come off the bench in games, he's had an impact. Yeah, my assistant was crazy talk there. Imagine not starting Alan Judge. He's been an absolute monster so far. Because, I mean, he's Alan Judge. Toon Held needs to be on the bench too instead of Gomes, because we don't need him. And honestly, Tavera, I probably shouldn't have done an auto select there, should I really? Catco I'll put instead of Tavera. I know it's not no centre-back options on the bench, but other than an injury, yeah. Wait, is there a second striker on the bench? Oh, Christ, Matos is on there too. What are we doing? In that case, I might actually bring Tavera back onto the bench again. Yeah, I don't know who Matos is. Isn't he the guy that I thought was a player I'd managed before? So he's actually a 19-year-old Portuguese Luxembourger that came from Racing, actually. Finish all our games and still finish bottom. I think if we won all of our games, we would be very hard pushed to finish bottom, because that would give us 36 points. Special theme the next. That's kind of cool, yeah. Nicaraguan vibe. I love that. Oh, so you just kind of give yourself the attributes of that player you liked instead. I rate that. We're doing okay, Dazza. I've just been complaining about Network Rail in general for a very long time, for most of the stream so far, to the point we haven't actually played a game yet. But we'll do that now, so we can pretend that I've been doing this the entire time. Who's getting a number? Oh, Tavera. 5? I don't know about that, Brad. Let's give you number 27. Oh, I see. Could be better. Well, there you go. That's fine. No, what I was saying, Hazard, is that I was surprised at how my local GP surgery just works differently and like in a way that I was in an unexpectedly good way that I was very much not expecting. I'll stick that on the list of crazy good stuff. Read about them all day. Yeah, I mean, basically this all came as because I was in London last night and didn't get back till 1 a.m. because they basically cancelled my last train out of London. Then we had to force our way on other trains and then nearly missed them about 3 or 4 times. Stations closed, trains delayed, etc., etc., etc. Yeah, apparently I've got the only functional GP surgery. I'm just saying, if you need somewhere good to live, Ely. An app to book an appointment. That is essentially DB, what we now have here. It's crazy. Not only that, they actually wanted me to make an appointment. They were like, hey, come in for an asthma checkup. Just schedule it on the thing. I'm like, my other surgery would be like, sorry, asthma? We don't believe in asthma here. That means you're going to take up some of our time. How dare you come in here? They've already put my repeat prescription through and everything. I'm like, damn, son, this is service I'm not used to. Oh, bro, man, the issue isn't getting an appointment. It's getting one when you want one. Like, it was the battle every morning. My sister used to work as a GP's receptionist. So she was one of the gatekeepers, except she left because she couldn't believe the absolute brass balls on the people she worked with who would just deny people appointments for the most petty and obscure reasons. So she was like, yeah, I'm not being a part of this. Worse as an adult. Weirdly, oh, hello. Go on, Moreira. Let's drop it across, please. Yes! Already 1-0. Come on. Dennis has done... He's been a really useful signing to us. I feel like Fedor's not scoring these. Weirdly, I actually sort of grew out of my asthma slightly. I had it very severely as a kid, to the point where I was like hospitalized and had asthma attacks, and that's how they sort of diagnosed it initially when I was like 18 months old to 2 years old. And then as I grew older, it became less prevalent. Now it's more sort of essentially seasonal asthma. I mean, it's not, but I only really get it bad in the summer to the point where I actually have to take my medication for it over the course of the summer. When the pollen's out, it essentially almost becomes like a severe form of allergies at that point, right? So, this is on, by the way. We lead. That's a dreadful clearance as well. Oh. It's weird seeing a team playing in green on a green pitch. This could be done. No gatekeeping. Hey, that's awesome. Like, obviously, my experiences are not representative of everybody's. It's just, it seems to be quite a common theme. That is a hell of a pass. And... Oh dear. The old save. Oh yeah, sorry, yeah. I do need to update the command so that it's save instead of OTI. Sorry, I see what happened there. Right. It is a bit annoying that the gap would still only be 10 points as things stand. Hopefully our rivals lose. The problem is as well, because we have so many relegation rivals, they're going to be playing each other. And it's impossible for points not to go out between them. That's what I think would end up holding us back as well. Because I think Titus are winning as well, which doesn't help. Because the gap would actually stay at 5 points. We've been really good in this first half. This is exactly what we needed. Oh dear. Right, come on. Second goal before half time, and we can really not chill. There's no such thing as chilling in the Luxembourg top flight. Look at Fofana here. Oh, drop it through. Fofana's got a lot of lovely, like, Oh, go on, Oliver. Oh my god. This is the reason that we're going to get relegated. Things like that. Misses like that from rest, but he has had some great chances in this game. We've been brilliant though. Final results of the multi-save until the new game comes. There's probably no point, because if I change that to save, then people will be looking up stuff about this save and they'll get data about the Maltese one that doesn't even explain what it is. But we can't just keep it as OTI. Like, if people ask about the save or whatever, someone in chat will almost immediately trigger it like happened there anyway. Titus do need to calm down. He literally, yeah, Rezipov should have had a hat-trick by now. Honestly, I think having Moreira in that role has been... Like, my assistant doesn't like him, but there's something about this guy that I really do like. And I think in the future... So I'm just planning out what we want to do in the future. Not with this team, obviously, because I just don't think that's going to be possible. But the type of players I want in each position. Essentially, I want a Segunda Volante type guy, like a Kravets, in this central midfield role. That's what I'm looking for there. The shadow striker... Basically, just want a good striker player that can play a bit deeper, really. Which is pretty bad, isn't it? I must admit. He does just do things. Yeah, no, he absolutely does. And I love it for him. How's Judge done today? Not amazingly. Oh, go on. Oh, it's in! It's Romeo Ferreira. It's 2-0. As if we're actually winning here. And this is, not only are we winning, but this is not looking like it's a close game. We've been completely on top here. Get in. That is, you're right, Jim. I actually don't mind Oliveira, but he is one of the few players that were there to begin with, and that, I think, could make a big difference. I think a guy like Oliveira in that role that's just better, maybe, like, what's Moreira really lacking? He's lacking that raw speed, and his dribbling ability. That's Moreira, not Pereira. Sorry, I meant Oliveira. My bad. Yeah, honestly, he's not bad in terms of speed, but his dribbling is a little on the low side. If we could get a guy with like 12, 13 dribbling in this role, with similar physicals, maybe a little bit higher, like 14, 15 pace and acceleration, you're onto something. Basically, what we want is a Fofana-esque kind of guy on the other side, but maybe keeping a better crossing. Like that 13 dribbling, I feel like is really setting Fofana apart. You saw the way he just went past a few guys in the first half of that game. He's absolutely killed it. This has been a really good performance so far, though. This would help the goal difference slightly. Not that it really matters. Our goal difference is so horrendous that no amount of winning is going to make that any better. Oh, Oliveira, watch him shut me up now by banging one top bins. Oh, good save again. We've turned up here. AM Shadow Striker. I don't believe that you can play a Shadow Striker in the striker spot. As far as I know, anyway. I think that is unique to the AM position. Oh, hello. I think by definition that would, you can sort of create it by using a deep lying forward with very specific instructions. Shit. Well then, that right there is a problem. Yeah, essentially a false 9, I suppose, kind of works as the striker one. The reason I like deep line forwards more, I've never managed to make a false 9 work, but a deep line forward, you can get some extra instructions on it that I feel like gives you more of what you're looking for. Right. Yeah, it's like, how dare you play strikers? I was going to make subs anyway, which is really not, I wouldn't have made that sub in fairness, so that hasn't changed anything. But Fofana's on a booking. I actually don't want him getting sent off. Tun held for, we'll keep Judgy fresh. Actually, I probably should bring on Uka if I'm going to take Judge off. At least our bench is stronger. And I want to wrap Moreira in bubble wrap as well. I just don't want him getting injured or something. Or just, oh. What I've done there is not actually take off the one player that I was going to bring on. Wait, hang on. How about... Right. So I moved him into there, and then... There we go. That's what I was intending to do. It's not ideal, but it'll just have to do for the time being. Because if this is why if we had Fedor on the bench, if he was a little bit fitter, this would have been okay. Now I'll make the other change. Just to rescue some fitness levels. Like 20 minutes, we've been pretty good. I don't think we'll be in too much danger, but we'll see. I don't think he is with Outcasts, but people have mentioned this several times, and he is in my face pack, which does make me wonder if actually he is. Oh, hang on. Things have gone our way in the other games, currently. As things stand, the gap would be down to 9 points with 6 matches to go. Are you kidding me? Yeah, no, we ain't staying up, chap. That's 2 injuries now to Teal and Oliveira. Watch them get 2 stoppage time goals now. I can see this now going in. Penalty or something, do you reckon? Uma Gasama gets one back from Wanda. I might actually just throw it onto... Wait, has that been offside? Oh, thank God for that. QPR Star, thank you for the prime. How are you, my friend? How is your Thursday going? Are we still playing? Nice. Go on, make it 3-0. Really rub it in. Yeah, literally, I said it before the game. We weren't getting a lot of injuries, and the game's like, well, I'll see about that. Oh, damn it, man. But, you know... Oh, dear, that's... What are you doing? Friendo, there's no need for this. We could have really done with a clean sheet to help our goalkeeper's, like, confidence, if nothing else. Watch him save this now. Oh, my God! Musima, what a man! Is this the moment? Is this the turning point of Musima? The man's just doing it. Come on. And he's come and... Holy shit, the redemption arc is beginning. He deserved that clean sheet massively. And he's got a man of the match for it as well. That's tremendous. Deserved win. Like, absolutely deserved win. They were crap in this game. Their one shot on target was a penalty, which Musima saved. What a guy. I am worried about Oliveira, because we can't do anything about that. And Frederick Teal. Did they say he plucked that one? I wouldn't consider that plucked, would you? Set piece merchant. Oh, bit like our guy, Shukovic. Oh, even with what was it against us? In before his name isn't Stephen. Oh dear. Right. Okay. We take that. Does that mean we actually move to where I think we do? It does. So we're now 9 points from safety. And did Titus lose? Titus drew. Tremendous. So over the basically, I'm considering anyone from Vilts downwards one of our rivals. So Dude Lounge lost. Tremendous. Fola we don't care about that. Titus drew. We won. Racing Luxembourg lost, which is tremendous. Rossport lost. And Vilts lost. Basically, other than Titus losing, it was the best possible day for us in terms of points, right? More of a guzzled. Yeah. No, I'd say that was more of a clawed away, potentially. Or even poured away. Because there's more of a batting motion involved, I would say. Point being, 6 games to go. Yeah. God, the points we've gained so far as well. We're now on 13 points from our 10 games in charge. Problem is, though, what's that? Like, well, 1.3 points a game. So with 6 games to go, that would be, what, 8-9 points that we'd potentially be able to get, and I just don't know it's enough. But there's a chance. We do have a game against Vilts. We do have... Is Vilts the only team we play in the bottom of the league now for the rest of the... Oh, no, we played Vilts and Titus coming up, so I think we can get 6 points from those. We kind of have to, right? Oh, damn it, man. Okay, injured. Hey, that's it. Oh, God. Where did he play? Let's have a look. Nah, so he's only played at Swift and Etzella Ettelbruck. He's actually been at Marisca Mersch for the last 7 years. Did get an under-21 cap, though. I don't know if he's related to any of the others. Oh, he is! So this is interesting. You know when people said, oh, there's those 3 guys that are all called Teal, right? This is the 4th one. The lesser spotted Teal brother. So there's this guy that plays in Poland with 34 caps. Vincent Teal, who plays for Sabah, which is Azerbaijan. Is that Azerbaijan? It's like the Hazards, yeah. And then Olivier, who plays in Turkey, joining Cambur. That's tremendous. So Frederick is like the lesser spotted one. Few games to get going. The thing is, that's the most annoying thing, is that in these games, we weren't even that bad. Now, what I would say is we had got a couple of lucky victories in here as well, so it has probably kind of balanced out a little bit. But this, look, I mean, expected points table, we are right on the heels of all of those teams. I wouldn't be surprised if we could stay up on expected points. And that, chat, is the real quiz. We're gapping Titus, that they are really bad. I would just like to try and finish at least with the right amount of expected goals. Right, that's bad. That's also bad. I have no idea who's playing on the left next game. Luckily, we've got 2-week break. But it is the Luxembourgish. Also, I love the demonym. Or the whatever for Luxembourgers. Or not Luxembourgers, technically. De Cruz, yeah, it might have to be. There's not like a random free agent window or something, is there? No, there isn't because of the squad registration, right? Language, yes, I suppose that is the word I'm looking for. That means me going with the word demonym for absolutely no reason because I wanted to sell fancy, like. I just want to see if there's any like random rules we can... No, the registration window is literally the transfer window. God damn it. I don't believe we can register free agents whenever. It's very specific. Unless you're saying something I'm not. No, I think we're... This is our squad, basically. So where actually does... The options are pretty thin. None of which have good match sharpness. The only other option would be to put Rezhipov and put Fedor back through. He has got pace. My concern is what we would then lose. But we might have a choice. Or... The thing is, we're not even going to get a chance to because our youth intake is not going to come fast enough. Our youth intake, I believe, isn't until April 9th or something. That's our Burundian right back, who hasn't really played much for us, frankly. It is a free transfer, though, and it's weird. Ah, fuck it. We'll get £40 a week off the wage bill. We'll put Judgy in there. It's fine. Yeah, exactly. Also, that trial there is the Ubda guy. That's the... Also, I want to make sure I keep an eye on Manchester United today because they were in a relegation battle the last time we looked, and it's the first season of the save. So it's not like there's really any excuse for Man United being there. Oh, no, God! Ugh, it's all right. Ugh. I just accidentally entered a recruitment meeting. They won their last game. Man United had 27 points after 27 games. Yeah, Thomas Tuchel's Man United. Zeki Amdouni is the top scorer in the Premier League at the moment for Burnley, who are currently battling for a Europa League spot. But yeah, Man United won their last game, unfortunately, which was at home to Crystal Palace, who are shit. But United literally had 27 points before that. It's mad. I mean, honestly, it would be an extremely fun storyline in this save if that was to happen. Not that we'd have any say in it, because of course, like, we can't manage them anyway, because they're part of the teams that are off the list, essentially. Speaking of that, actually, Europe, how's that looking? Any crazy runs going on in the European competitions that we need to keep an eye on that could potentially rule us out of jobs later in the save? Might get Europe with Burnley. He might. I mean, given that he won't likely gen until either the first or the... So either he'd come through this transfer window, or he'd come through... Actually, we can already look and see if any of them have come through. Not yet, no. But this is the intake. Next season guarantee. Some of them come through first year, some of them come through second year. It depends. Either way, that's awesome, though. So who's left, realistically, here? Huynholt, naturally, yeah. That man is just like... I swear he's the one that's designed to be the first one every single season. Derek Ladd, thank you for the 10 months. How's your Thursday going, friend? For the rest of the next season, yeah, we'll keep an eye on it because I want to add them to the Patreon shortlist to get that started as well. So I like seeing the ones on here that are the most likely to cause us a problem. Has everybody else already won something or been in a final that we can cross off? Given that Leipzig are currently winning their tie against Porto as well, have Lazio. Obviously, this will only show if they've been in... Oh, they've won the Cup Winners' Cup. Yeah, of course they did. Didn't they beat Arsenal in the Cup Winners' Cup? I swear it was something like that. That's the Cup Winners' Cup coming in there. That's the thing, right? Yeah, so that's those off. So only out of these guys. Usually the Champions League isn't the one to worry about. That's not normally the tournament that causes you problems in this save. Most of the teams that go pretty deep in the Champions League have done something, right? It's the Europa and the Conference League where things get proper squiffy. Because we've got tons of teams in here, I suspect, that would be a problem. I mean, Brighton for a start. But in the Europa Conference League is the one that's a real issue. Like, obviously Celtic have, Ajax have. Roma... Oh, yeah, Roma were in a Conference League final, weren't they? Because Roma were actually... I managed Roma in one of my previous ones. Yeah, Stade Rennais, potentially. Where's Syrene's in it, yeah. Union Berlin? Have Union been in a European final? They can't be right. They can't have been in a European final, right? I could just consult the list. I'm just being lazy. Unless it was like a random final they got to like the 60s or something. No, so okay, that's... Union will be a fun one, actually. Really, it's the Conference League that will absolutely ruin you in this sort of thing. Luckily, we're so early in the save yet that I don't think... not so early in the save. So early in the season that a lot of these teams will probably get eliminated. But when you look at the teams in the Conference League, right? Most of these guys would be new teams. Obviously, Villa wouldn't matter. That's fine. They've already been in European finals and won them. Fiorentina have been in European finals as well and lost them. But everybody else... Oh, no. FCSB have been in European finals too, haven't they? I believe. They've been in a Champions League final, have they not? Panathinaikos have. Braga haven't, obviously. Ferencvaros. No, I'm thinking of like Mighty Magyar stuff, but that's before then. Olympiacos. Yeah, of course, Olympiacos, yeah. No, the only cups that count are Champions League, Conference League, Europa League, and Cup Winners' Cup. Atalanta. True. No, I think I have got them on the list anyway. Although that actually is a good question. We'd have to look into that. No Intertoto, no. We didn't do Intertoto because essentially in my mind, everyone has won the Intertoto or nobody's ever won the Intertoto. I was going to say that would exclude Fulham, but it doesn't matter because Fulham have been in the Europa League final, so they're already incredibly. Fulham are off the list anyway. Young boys, I don't believe... Hang on, I've got to find the list. What is the command for it, chat? I've actually forgotten. Or have I not made that command yet? I may not have made that command yet. Let me check. See if Switzerland have any. Oh, Switzerland have... Nope, there's no Switzerland ones. The only... Swedish ones, you've got Göteborg and Malmö. Ukraine have got Dnipro, Dinamo Kiev and Shakhtar. Turkey have got Galatasaray. Spain have got loads, obviously. Even Slovan Bratislava are on it as well. End up at Brentford. I feel like my own sensibilities would prevent that from happening, but we'll see. Last year, yeah, no fair. It's the Conference League. I think the addition of the Conference League really does make Outcasts to Icons that little bit more interesting, because before the Conference League was a thing, it was still fairly easy to get to a team like an Atalanta or a Lyon or someone like that, and you can do a lot with those types of teams. But the Conference League really does do a fucking great job at eliminating a lot of those sides pretty fucking quickly, and I like that about it. And no more drop downs. True, yeah. Everyone was like, exactly, yes. And if you open the box, the trophy evaporates. Olympiacos is gone, yeah. Exactly, yeah. And I think you'd be hard pushed to find. I mean, Fiorentina could do at some point. Oh god, look, wow, loads of. Wait, York is it? Looks like everybody's jumping ship, including our captain, Stefani. There's my boy. Is this the one? Ah, there we go. Legend. We do need to set up a command for this, but yeah, this is the list currently. So obviously, even there's 3 Austrian sides, 4 Belgians, actually 5 Belgian sides off the list. Jesus Christ. France has surprisingly few. And I love that there's like Bastia on there. Bordeaux as well. I mean, we're not likely to encounter them anytime soon. Georgia obviously have Dinamo Tbilisi. Germany have tons. Yes, the French Varosh are off the list, so that's actually a safe one for us. Italy have tons. Loads of Dutch ones. I love that Gornik are off the list as well. A few the obvious. Oh, Braga are on the list. Well, damn. Stoya. A few Russian sides, but that won't be an issue here. Serbia have obviously the pair that you would expect to. Greece have got Olympiacos and Panathinaikos. Yeah, how have we actually done this? So yeah, we actually do have that included. So that might need to be adjusted, or we just essentially create a second entry so we can exclude both. And I'm more than happy to do so. I love how you can see how many people have this open right now. Was it really? God, I feel like I would have watched that. We'll just double entry it, yeah. I don't mind excluding more teams. It just makes it more difficult, and I'm totally fine with it being more difficult. Because to me, the less teams that we can manage towards the late game, the better. I think that will be better fun for me. Like, in terms of, wow, hello. This is more like it. A lot of older players in here, but this is an actual report with players in and everything. Right, everyone that's not got a club, I might as well trial, right? Denby, thank you very much for the gifted sub. That is very, very nice of me, my friend. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. Where's my presents button? We've got to do the presents for the gifted subs. It's very kind. So we can still manage Newcastle. Yeah, we can, I think. Newcastle is the one. Newcastle and Leipzig, I would say, are 2 of the bigger sides that. Yeah, as far as English sides go, we can't do Arsenal, Villa, Chelsea, Everton, Fulham, Ipswich, Leeds, Liverpool, City, United, Middlesbrough, Forest, Spurs, West Ham actually twice because they're written weirdly, and Wolves. So yeah, Newcastle are in there. Brighton currently are as well. So they're an option too. No, they can't have been in a European final, any of them. Basically, if you do exclamation mark OTI Hazard, you'll get like the TLDR. Middlesbrough got to a final with, do you not remember, the year that they lost to, I think it was Sevilla, and Freddie Canute scored a hat-trick, I believe. It was the year they went on that mad run with like Massimo Macaroni. It was Channel 5 Heritage. Was it Channel 4? Either way, it was either Channel 4 or Channel 5 Heritage. Incredible run. I'm going to trial these guys, because why the fuck not, right? Although, actually, the only one that really intrigues me is Dante Brown. The rest are a bit old. This guy is fascinating. And he's from Cape Town Spurs. Yeah, Alfonso what's that during the Alfonso Alves era? He's not one of the players I associate. The one I associate most with it is, yeah, I think it was when, like, Mendieta. Wasn't Emmanuel Pogatet's part of that team as well? That's true. How on earth did Cape Town Spurs manage to spawn a right back? I'm not having that. It can't be done. Well, I'll try it, but I'm also going to ask his agent just out of interest. Oh, no shot. I mean, it's totally irrelevant to us there, but these are the kind of players that are going to be amazing. If we could find these guys in our next job, they could be huge. These guys that are just happy to be non-contract guys, like like Lamine Fall is, and that other dude we signed. That would be tremendous. Out of interest, what's the job market looking like? Just to sort of get a head start on these things. We were actually just looking at that exact factor, Billy Child. Obviously, it's only March, so there's still plenty of... I like that thinking, Nobito. There's plenty of teams still left in Europe. What Scottish teams? Celtic, Rangers, Aberdeen. There's one other, I think, potentially. Dundee United. That's the one. Relegated, not sacked. Basically, I believe that it is impossible for us not to be sacked because as much as I have now switched on the second tier in Luxembourg, I don't believe it will trigger fast enough. And because it's not a playable league yet, I think we will get auto-sacked. But at the end of the day, if they do offer us another contract, I would be willing to do a season in the second tier with them and try and get them back up again because I actually think this club is kind of cool. And were we to get that opportunity, I think we could do some kind of fun because most of the team is leaving and we'd basically be able to do a complete rebuild in our own image. And that'd be kind of fun. It's surprising how many Belgian teams are off the list. Oh, God, here we go again. Brown said to... I'm curious about Dante Brown. Good name as well. Very solid name. I would be amazed if we don't lose 2 teams first season. In fact, I would be honestly genuinely amazed if we don't lose, at least over the first 5 seasons of this save, at least 7 teams. After that, it will probably slow down a little bit, because you do seem to get a little bit of like homogeneity. Homogeneity. That's not even the word, is it? In the Conference League, for example. Afonso, thank you for the follow. Speaking of Afonsos. No, Newcastle have never even been in a European final as far as I'm aware. They're actually arguably the biggest scalp. However, what I will say is I would say there's almost 0 chance that we get an opportunity to manage Newcastle in this save. Newcastle are virtually guaranteed to make a Europa Conference League final minimum in this save. The only way that could possibly happen, again, I mean, they're already in the Champions League places, which could actually help us in a way. Newcastle being Champions League for a bit, although it might make them really good. And then when they do get a season in 6th or 7th, they could absolutely smash it. Because remember, it's not like England isn't switched on like it was in Outcasts to Icons. English sides will be incredibly strong. However, at least the other sides will be able to sign. Players. Now, what's this guy looking like now? Oh, the pace, though. Intriguing. Hello, Dan. How's it going, man? I could really do with someone like Alison Martins. He's a really versatile player, and it's actually mad that he's out on loan. Perhaps I could have recalled him, actually. Oh, well. Oh, he's rejected the contract. I'm fine with that, I guess. So how is this guy looking as well? Yeah, see, if we somehow got relegated and I was able to get this guy, I would happily build a team around him. He's a fun-ass player. And young, too. A mini-moving house. Do go on. Yeah, Wolves are off the list as well. Wolves played in... What did Wolves play in? Was it just like the European Cup? Yeah, that's the easy part, weirdly, Dan, is the moving house part. It's the putting stuff where they belong part that really... I'll refund your points, Child, actually, because we just got that exact thing. Ryan Brown. That's not how you spell either of those names. Imagine if the game had got it right. European Cup final versus Spurs. Really? Was that during the... Oh, God. Steve Bull era, perhaps? Or am I being an idiot and just forgetting who played for who? Presumably it's this guy, right? Schwanning Galaxy. Just Ryan Brown. We're going, I promised the player to play him in his favourite position, and it changed over the season rollover dates, and now he wants me to play him as a Segunda Volante. That's mental. Although, weirdly, I feel like I've seen that before. How many boxes? Not as many as I had before. We are down to 2 bin bags and 2 boxes. And then there's like a TV on the floor and a little like stuff to put stuff in there. So it's actually pretty good. I did also find the webcam. I found it. Which means, potentially, Second Cam Review could make a return to stream. I should have done this prior to stream, really, but fuck it, I'm going to do it now. Let's do it, chat. You can look at my gut for a moment, which is even better for everybody involved, I'm sure. Try not to come too fast, eh? Save some for the rest of us. Right. Get that on there. Lovely old job. You'll just hear my penis for a minute, so just watch out. I'll put that under there. I've got one final USB spot, too. That's the wrong way around, Matt. Also, turns out that the reason that I mentioned this before, but I'm sure you weren't here. Turns out the reason the webcam thing wasn't working before was because, well, it wasn't plugged in. Let's see if I can make it work now. I see. Maybe I have to reset it. Webcam new. No. Okay. Deactivate? Activate? Still doesn't seem to be working. Okay, never mind. Yeah, stream just crashes right there. Never do live tech. Doesn't appear to be working. Oh well. We tried, chat. We tried. Might be one of those things that I'm supposed to set up off stream, potentially. Who knows? Yeah, it just doesn't seem to be recognizing it at all. Whereas that definitely is the one. Unless that's it there. Well, isn't that good? Oh! There he is. In all he glory. Fixed it. See if I can go full screen with it. Don't know if it works. Let's see. What the fuck? There it is. So, Junk Corner. It's growing. Excuse the fact that it is a shocking quality webcam. Obviously, it's a C920, right? This is all that's left of the Junk Corner. A couple of bin bags and a couple of boxes. Compared to where it was before, it's massively small. Like, it's got a lot better. There's like a suitcase down there. That's about it. It's good. Right, get rid of that. There we go. Brighter than the sun. Yeah, it's because, remember, it's got directly behind that light. Also, it's a webcam rather than a mirrorless DSLR camera, innit? There we go. Matt the Vlogger. See, I mean, C920s are great for what they do, but, oh, hello, we're still on that one. Oh, that button doesn't work on this scene. Interesting. That would explain it. How do I turn this off? There we go. Lovely. Empires were built on the back. Oh, to be fair, I mean, there was a while when pretty much every YouTuber or streamer you watched used the C920, right? And a lot of them still do, to be fair. It's just the quality difference between the two is actually crazy. The rest of the stream, corner cam, just to see stuff happening. I can have a pod cam. Whenever pod comes in the room, I'll put it on top of the base unit up here and it will just flip to her. Ah, dear. Yeah, I mean, I had a whole drawer full of them at one point, to the point when COVID started, and the prices went through the roof on them. I was literally like sending them to people. I sent Mike a webcam to Spain when he first started making content because I had one and he needed one to start streaming and making videos and stuff. So I was like, fuck it, just have one of my many webcams. It's not the first time I've done that. I sent a microphone as well to someone. Oh yeah, I was talking to Tony Jameson about this, about like camera upgrades, and I'm always one of those people, and I think this is the objectively correct opinion, but hey, who knows, right? In that, when it comes to content, audio matters more initially, because something could look really nice, but if it sounds like shit, then it's going to be distracting and you're not going to want to listen to it, right? Now, admittedly, that is just my normal voice, but at least the microphone sounds pretty decent. So I feel like you should always concentrate on audio quality first, if you can. But it can take you to the next level then, to be able to go from that kind of level of... and you can make a good camera look... You can make an okay camera look slightly better, but why have so many webcams? Basically because I kept forgetting where they were, and I kept buying them on Amazon when they were on offer for like £25. Like, you could get a C920 on Amazon, I swear, for like $29.99 or something, right? And so I would always lose them. And then I basically found a load of them right as COVID hit, because I was looking around for them. And I found like 3 of them. Because they were like £95 or sold out on Amazon when COVID came along, because everyone wanted them for their Zoom meetings. Yeah, that's another thing. Because FM is background noise. I mean, I've done the thing where I show you what this mic... I say show you. I play for you the sounds. I make you aware of what this microphone sounds like when I don't put my special source on top of it, and how much... The camera, the raw signal of this microphone is fine, but you need to do stuff with it, right? Audio video. It's just so important to be able to hear things correctly, right? I always get, like, when someone has really bad audio, I'm just like, it's more distracting than bad video, frankly. Way more distracting. I might just trial this guy again, just in case. Just keep trialing him. That would be the biggest thing I would say for any, like, streamer or content creator. Focus on audio. Do that first. Plus, you can actually do quite a lot with the microphone to make it sound a decent amount better. If you put if you EQ it the right way, if you add the right amount of compression, things like that. Make sure it's loud enough to be heard. Indeed. No, but genuinely. Like, don't make me do the thing again. Where is it? I've actually forgotten it. So I've got so many goddamn things open here. Main mic. Is this the one? Oh, that's the properties, mate. You melon. Filters. Here we go. So yeah, I have an EQ and a compressor on my mic, but the main thing that does the most of the work is the EQ. If I turn the EQ off, it does make a hell of a difference to the quality of my voice, because, you know, you have to know how to do things like that, or at least to try to make it sound a little bit better. But there we go. Turn that back on again, because that sounds dreadful otherwise. I know it's not really doing a lot. It's just sort of doing the right things in the right places. Most plug and play. Yeah. You get out as much as you want, really. 80, 20, 20 sub is like 100 quid, really? Fair. Yeah, no, for sure. Things have changed a lot since I started making content. Back then, there wasn't really a lot of options either. Everyone had a C920 and a Blue Yeti. Sorry, no, a C920 and a blue Snowball. That was my first mic. And I feel like a lot of people went with the blue Snowball. Then they upgraded to the Blue Yeti. And then all of a sudden there was actually more options like Elgato Waves and stuff like that. And then almost everybody bought, well, actually almost everybody. Everyone reaches a certain level and they go, yes, I think I'm going to get a Shure SM7B now. Which I guess was easier for me because I already had a load of the interface stuff because of Pog's like uni stuff. Didn't realise you turned something off. Maybe it's because it didn't actually count as turned off. I don't know. I can't hear what you can hear, to be fair. I don't know if it actually sounded different. Usually when I turn off the compressor and the EQ, it does sound notably different. So what's actually the issue with Yetis and so? Because I thought they were fine for what I was doing at the time. Oh, you'd be amazed at how many people actually have incredibly high quality microphones and they're not even using them for content. And they just have them because why not, right? It also amazes me how you see some people that are like in a professional setting where they do a lot of meetings and calls and stuff and have really bad quality microphones. And I realize it's not the be all and end all, but just being more easy to hear, and especially to hear, surely that's going to make you better. And surely that will just make you better professionally in general, right? It's not an issue I really run into most of the time because most of the time the people I'm communicating with work in this industry, so it's not really an issue. To gouge my ears out. I suspect part of it was they were possibly using it incorrectly as well, right? Right. I'm not going to muck about with the squad too much because after what happened last time, although I am going to have to check the bench because that's going to have injured players on it now, isn't it? What the fuck? Oh, it's a friendly. God, wouldn't it be sick if there was an option? Oh, it did work. Ah! I didn't realise that clicking unpicked positions only counts injured players as unpicked positions. Audio, camera quality, audio. 1000% audio. Center facing content sounds like we're inside a washing machine. Yeah. Not even close. DarkMGH, how's it going? How's your morning, my friend? It's weird that wind didn't give us a lot of confidence. I would have expected more. I feel like we get more of a boost in our morale from winning friendlies than we do league games, which is really strange to me. Like, that's a massive dub against Morndorf, and yet we barely gained anything. But I bet you we get a much bigger bump if we beat US Beauvange here. Taking out a suspended star player. Ah, true, yeah. Trials and friendlies, not really any point, because I'm using the friendlies to gain morale of the players that are actually in the team. And I feel like they gain way more by actually playing in these friendlies. Let's just see if that does anything. That has definitely improved it. I swear that's more of an improvement than we got before. Plus, I don't think most of these guys are trialies, right? It's just Dante Brown. Although we can probably see him now. Hello, Pog.
Luke got on his train at half 11.
Okay. So he's on the way, dear. Yeah. Would it be okay if I had a coffee?
Oh, yes.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Doesn't matter.
We don't have any more of the caramel.
That's fine.
Starbucks.
Yeah, but we can just make it caramel.
Just use the Profundo one, 'cause that's quite nice.
You make me what you would have. Thank you, love. Love you. Hello, Gus. The abs trade, love it. Honestly, I think we needed a keeper, and now we have one. In fact, I would say we have two now because we've got Blackwood and Wedgwood, And I think they're both solid.
Do not hate.
Yeah, losing Kovalenko kind of sucks because I do like Kovalenko, but I think for the time, with the season we're at and the window we're at right now, we need to be good now, and it was the biggest thing. I do feel a bit sorry for the Sharks, though. What I would say, Inferno, is I was worried for you that you were getting a little bit too good too soon. Mangas, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're having a fabulous Thursday. Like, you guys were starting to get... Who's Booth? Oh. Our backup goalkeeper's complaining about being a backup goalkeeper. There you go. Ah, Scunthorpe. Yes, they may well have done, actually. They and Yeovil were in pretty strong positions. Very strong positions, you might say. Let's just quickly check this. Yeah, Scunthorpe have now, in fact, officially won the league with 0 defeats so far this season. And I think Yeovil, were in the exact same position. They haven't actually won it yet. Torquay United are giving them a bit of a run, despite their plus 66 goal difference. They're doing all right there. But yes, they're still unbeaten currently. They are, what, now 28 points clear. So there you go. Whoop. Everyone loves a urinary tract infection, Asher. They really do. Right, runner form. I think, honestly, it'd be better if you had another really bad season. Like, circle the drain a little bit more, play in a few more toilet bowls, get another couple of good draft picks, and then it will set you up for the future, right? It's all very well having Salabrini and Will Smith, and they're doing well, but if you could lay around them some incredible talent again, being shit for a couple of years will pay dividends. I remember the season that the Avs set, I think it was literally a regular season, the worst regular season in history. I think it's actually been beaten since then, but it set us up quite nicely. I think everybody's considering their options. Basically, I was willing to let a lot of players... he's the Fresh Prince of San Jose. Top tier defenseman. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Came back to win 3-2. Yeah, but like, Carolina are very good. They just are. The fact that Natchez has been popping off this year to the level that he has is incredible. Now, whether he sustains that the whole year is intriguing, but the fact that we've got, like, Nate is doing Nate things, which is not surprising given he's a Hart Trophy winner. What I'm surprised by is just how good Mikko Rantanen has been this year. Like, obviously Mikko's great, but he's been extremely great this season. He's already got 3 hat-tricks, I think. This is the story of how I've got flipped on upside down. Literally, yeah. And on the plus side, Inferno, you've now got terrible goaltending. So, even if your team plays well, Celebrini can still bag, like, point per game rest of the season. He'll get his numbers up nicely. You'll just lose every game 8-5. Do get promoted even though it asked me to avoid relegation. Really? I've seen that happen a few times, actually, where your board will randomly change your, like, targets in the middle of the season. It's happened to me in the past before. And it's really frustrating. What's that big contract? Yeah, and he'll get it, and he'll deserve it too. Like, he will end up being the highest paid player on the team until the next Cale Makar contract comes along. Oh god, what on earth? This makes no sense to me. The poor dressing room atmosphere. Our backup goalkeeper is unhappy with this amount of playing time, and the only other unhappy player is a guy who's unhappy about the fact that he's unhappy. It's just like... Bear in mind, our form is this. We've lost one of our last... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've lost one of our last 6 and won 4 of them. But they're unhappy about that and the form is bad. Jesus Christ. What I can do, though, is just promise to make it better. Because that will give us enough time to do so. It'll boost their morale. Or it won't. They're tanking, yeah. I literally am losing the dressing room, which is incredible, considering that we've done nothing but be good since we joined. Other than that right bit at the start. It's basically like, what's happening essentially is that they're punishing me for how bad they were under the previous manager, despite the fact that we've got better. The game seems to be not recognising the fact that we've got better. A lot better. Yeah, there's no real way out of this. Thank God I think we're leaving at the end of the season. It does suck though, because I would have loved to have done another season with these guys. Mostly because all of these guys would have been gone at the end of the season anyway. We'd have had a brand new team next year. And I do kind of like the idea of a situation where we can start afresh. Rip up the book, basically, and just have Alan Judge as our one player, and then everybody else is a brand new player, and then loans. Then just loans. Bottom of the league. Yeah, no, it is. It is punishers for being bottom of the league. But the problem is, I feel like the winning should really kind of contribute to that. I think that's the case, Flowfeast. It is basically saying because you're bottom of the league, no matter how much we're winning right now, it doesn't make any difference. We are still bottom of the table, yeah. Oh, you're right. It could be because of the people management as well. But I thought the people management would affect the dynamics more in the sense that my meetings would be more difficult. Thank you, Pog. Oh, that's a nice frothy boy. Pog, we got the extra camera working. Oh, wrong one.
So they can see the big.
They can see the big pile of crap.
The big pile of crap.
And then behind that, there's some bags. And then.
Yeah. That's how it's gonna be.
Oh.
Pretty Christmas tree up, man.
Was that what you were planning on doing? Broken the floor now. Look at it.
I don't know where you want it.
First time Pog isn't flexing her stomach out. It's because it's too cold for that, isn't it? Always pretty brave.
I ain't showing off my tummy. I'm not showing off my tummy anymore.
It's what I do. It's the kind of relationship Pogs and I have. It's great. Confirm new club. Probably, yeah.
Where do you want it?
Where do I want it? Oh, don't worry, we're doing it right now, Pogs. Yeah, I know, but I'm gonna set up the lights and get some tinsel and shit going. Would have slapped you. Yeah, but that's the thing. Pog, I feel like genuinely that's actually the sign of a healthy relationship. Because Pog and I just like take the piss out of each other all the time, and it's fine because we know it comes from a place of love, right? So the water meter, how dare you? I at least now know where it is visually because I saw it on the way out yesterday. But there's this car that basically parks entirely over it, and that's the issue. But the fact is, it is nowhere near my house, like not even close. It's arguably not even on my street. It's actually mad. But luckily, Anglian Water are coming out of the weekend, and the guy's literally going to go knocking on doors until he finds out whose car it is and tell him to move the damn car. But what I said to him was like, it's not a drop curb. There's no reason that says he can't park there. It's just awkward. Hang on, Venus got a call up. So if you wonder what I'm doing, I'm trying to arrange myself so I can get my coffee out. Yeah, no coaching badges yet, and we're not going to get any here, I wouldn't have thought. Then again, fuck it, let's just try it. That's not the right one. We can't even do that yet. It's not been long enough. I think the likelihood of us getting we need to be at a club that's performing well and then get our coaching badges. It's going to be tough. Tinsel and shit, bruv. Yeah, that's the aisle I was looking for in B&M. Oh, he's Albanian. Oh, that's nice. Wait, under 18s. How young is this guy? I did not realise that Venus was 17 years old. This guy's actually very good. So I forgot that he was that young. Because of how good he is, I just forget that he's that young. Large rocks. I imagine. Just us and the other 6 houses, just with large rocks in the water meter room.
How big do you reckon? How big do you think that thing is? The water meter room?
The water meter room, yeah, there's a ladder down to it. It's like Narnia, but with water.
Meet the turtles.
Out of the Fez Cup. So did that eliminate anyone new? Oh, yeah, the Twitch UI thing, I haven't actually seen it yet, but apparently it ain't good, is it? Yellow Ballet. And welcome to the world of Outcast Icons, where things like this happen on the regular. It wasn't Yellow Ballet. Luminex Birmingham City. Okay. Newark actually houses a cult of toilet rocks in it, yeah. Oh, it could be, yeah. Anyone know who Yellow Ballet is? Is that like Spandau Ballet's B team? Fun not managing the wage budget. To be fair, they're going to fire me no matter what, I suspect. Bear in mind, when I joined the club, we were also in a negative wage budget, and I had almost no opportunity to do anything about it. Brady Williams, I assume that's your Patreon region. He's not going to be in the save just yet, because they don't come through until the first or the second youth intake seasons. With the Patreon regions, I'm going to do the same thing I did with the ones last time, where for the first few years of the career, I'll only do it every 4 years, but then once they're actually properly playing a lot more, then I can start to do them every 2 years. Yeah, so you won't be through yet. Wait, what was that name? Lamine Fall. Yeah, he's mad, isn't it, Choppy? So bear in mind, I didn't even sign this guy. This was a player that was already having a hard-coded transfer to join Marisca before we even joined the club. So he joined us about a month after I joined. It's mad. Because this guy, as you say, was definitely a scout at Syrenes, wasn't he? But there he is. I think he's a good player. Like, he's played a good amount of games this season. I don't know how well he's done specifically for us. He was a scout. Oh no, have you actually got a screen? As if you've got a screenshot of him. There he is. Yeah, you're right. And a good one at that. Not just a good scout. Like, he's good in terms of his attributes, but he had good knowledge too. Oh, yeah, there he is. Mondeconge. Right at the start of the save. Then he went to Avranches. That's France again, isn't it? No? I believe. Right, there he is. Oh, there's another look up here, I think. We did that one. I'll refund your points for that. That's a song request, and there was another look up too. Luke Bartman. There he is. Cape Town Spurs again. We love a bit of Cape Town Spurs around these parts. So he's about this is the guy we got on trial. Oh no, he's not. Dante Brown's like 21, isn't he? I can't believe there's no Vladislav shit. I'm genuinely surprised by that, given how big this database. This is probably the biggest database I've ever used in any FM save, like that I'm actually playing. To give you an idea, we've got 206,000 players turned on. Ah, you're right. Yes, it's 23.4. Whereas the Sirens database would have been on 23.1. No, probably 23.0, right? Yeah, unfortunately, we literally, as you can see, have zero knowledge. Oh, yeah, we're turning on them all, Wild Hunt. Oh, Pog's going full Christmas here. We're going to get some Christmas, and then what I'll do... We're going to get some Christmas. Chat, I've ordered some Christmas. It's coming soon. This Santa lad's delivering it. Ah, fuck. Right, that's bad. Racing just beat Victoria Rossport. Titus lose again. Dude Lounge got a draw. And Vilt's got a draw. So the gap is back to 11 points again. So even if we win this, it would be down to only 8 points with 5 to go. I hate the fact, by the way, that it's tracking at over a point a game as well. Like, we're going to need a lot of points to stay up. That's literally the name, Adam. I believe it's Le Coq Sportif. Yeah, as long as Santa isn't coming with Yodel, I think we'll be okay. Win this and we're not bottom, true. But we are playing against Unistrassen at home. And they're a good team. But we are at home. So maybe we'll get that home advantage boost. Who knows? I'll refund your points for that one, Dan, because we couldn't actually show you anything of use in the end. Right, okay, there we go. I'd say there's a 99 point... If we had those Opta stats tables, I'd say the chances of us managing... The chances of us doing a job hunt stream on Sunday is about 99.9%. Do you know what? The thing is, I have a horrible feeling we're actually going to end up with a really respectable points total, and we might end up coming like 14th. Because I think we can get ahead of both Titus and Rossport. We're only 5 points behind them. What is the field tilt? Indeed, yeah. God, look at Bonato. He's killing it. Yes, Pog? Well, there we go. Although the downside is now the lamp is gone, which actually reduces the light in the room. And also, I'm directly in front of the Christmas tree and thus obscuring it entirely. There we go. And tree. Do we feel Christmassy yet? Do we feel bonita? Honestly, you might be better off putting the lamp back in there because I think it's caused...
Where do you want capybara?
Oh, I don't know. I'm growing a tree. With 4 automatic relegations. It's crazy, isn't it?
I mean, I would plug in the lamp, but we don't have enough.
Ah, it sucks because it's now got darker in here. Yeah, capybara can be the angel on top of the tree. Apparently, this isn't actually how it works in real life. Apparently, it's not quite as ridiculously harsh as this. But a 16-team league with essentially 5 relegation spots potentially is mad. That's like a third of the league getting relegated. Folesh. Well, they really have fallen off. Oh, we can find out, actually. Yes, they were. They were top on literally, like, New Year. Folesh have eaten shit. What's... Oh, my God. They've been flapping for a while, to be fair. It feels like they've barely won a game.
There you go.
They have actually only won 9 times. They just drawn 12. Thank you, Pog. Yeah, they just draw every game. What do I call this formation? Oh, is this the one that you put in the Discord? I love that it's working for you. I rate it. This is the exact type of stuff that I would be all over. How's the whole double wingback situation working here? I would love to know the roles that you've got on this guy here. Is it just no nonsense? Decreased number of teams. I believe it is in real life. Or something like that, anyway. Right. This is actually a league game. So we need to be on it here. I don't believe... I mean, obviously my assistant's going to have some theories here, but I'm going to ignore him. Familiar with the team's tactical approach. I still think Resipov there is the right way to go. Left back is inverted. Oh, I see. So he sort of sits inside of him. I like... Well, well, maybe he doesn't. Who knows? Let me just sort the bench out. I'll do a pick, unpick positions and then try and change it around because he's going to make some terrible decisions from here. Oh, that's a lot of players. Christ. Let me just put it on registered for the time being. I wish there was a filter here that would let you hide unregistered. So that way it will still show the injured and suspended players, but it will hide anyone who's not registered in the squad. That for me feels like, and I don't believe any of these do that, right? Long-term deals, loan or trial, do not need to be registered, non-homegrown. That to me feels like a really, yeah. But like unavailable hides players that are injured as well, and I don't want it to hide them because I want it to be able to see them still, so I can make sure that they're not just randomly missing. That would be a good one. That's just like a hide unregistered. Would be really cool. Also, when I was looking to make the new intro, this is the guy that the game reckons is our hot prospect, and it does make me a little bit concerned if this is what our youth and tech is going to look like this season, but I hopefully think it will be better than that. We'll put Uka on the bench instead of Sequeira. I feel a bit bad for Katko. Oh, hang on, they put strikers on the bench. We can literally put anyone on the bench instead of these guys. Most likely Rodriguez de Cruz, because we're going to need him. Cool. Always kind of... They really were. We've managed... The fact that we've even closed the gap up to as close as it is actually crazy. This is a game that I expect us to probably lose. But you just never know, right? Bear in mind, Moreira has started 4 games this season. He's got 4 goals and 3 assists. I'm pretty certain that all of those have come since we joined. Yeah, look at this. So we started, I think, there? No, it was like here, wasn't it? Got an assist there. Was subbed off there. Got an assist there. On there. Another goal there. Another 2 goals there. Another assist there. He's getting XG as well. Our rep. Need to correct their own tactics. It's tough. I would like to do a video on how I... that's actually one to add to my list of things I want to do. I'll add it to the list of other things that we're going to work through. But I'm going to make a video about how I do it. It's perhaps not the most, like, scientific approach in terms of... You'll get a lot of, well, actuallys in the comments type of video. But I'm okay with that now at this point, right? Because... it isn't the most efficient way to do it, probably. But the way I tend to do it is...
So I tell the swamp donkey to sack it before...
Not meta, but vibes. Yeah, I mean, you don't... If I was doing meta, right, you wouldn't end up with this tactical setup. You just wouldn't, would you? Packham, thank you very much for the follow. But I find it much more fun taking a system that looks like this because we can and making it like 90% effective than taking a meta 4-2-3-1 and making it 100% effective, right? That's the way I look at it, right? So the way I would tend to do it is, say you're starting a brand new save or a brand new team and it's the summer. Go fuck yourself. No. Go into that first summer and schedule a couple of friendlies against the worst possible teams you can imagine. Then literally just look at your players, put them into a system that looks vaguely like the roles that those players are good at to start with, right? Once you've then done that, have a look at instructions that you think might suit. Now, a lot of that is me not really being able to explain why I'm choosing instructions. A lot of that is just like ingrained experience from knowing kind of what's sort of good. And like, I like playing short passing, high tempo with a lot of dribbling, right? So it's popping it about, but with a lot of like taking the opponents on, because I know that does work. So run at defense and invite crosses will make any tactic better pretty much, no matter what you do. But then the most important thing is you get like a thing that you kind of think might work a little bit, but you don't really know. Take it into that first game, because the first game against a really crap team, you're probably going to win no matter what tactic you play. But what you can see is the attacking build-up and the way that it works. And you might see a couple of chances being created that you go, that's kind of a nice way to score a goal. Let me try and feed into that. And you then can make little tweaks to your tactic that kind of work with that. Then when you're kind of happy that it's got a good attacking output, it's time to start playing against better sides. So start scheduling friendlies then across the summer more, the next set of friendlies, against slightly better opponents. And that way you turn up the heat essentially on your defense. And that way when you start leaking goals, because you will, you can then start to make defensive changes that may make you less good on the attacking side of things, but it creates more of a balance. And eventually, as you do marginal gains, so like 1 to 2 changes at most per game. So look at it and go, okay, I could try that in the next game. Then you'll have a comparison point between the two and just slowly but surely marginally gain your way towards something that's workable. And then once you're actually into the league, you can be testing it against good opponents in competitive games. You can still do that, but maybe just make one change each time, so that way you know exactly what has worked or hasn't worked when it happens, pretty much. Shooting on target with a lot of goals. There you go. That's what we've been missing this entire time. Yeah, Fedor with 0-0 is actually mad when you consider that he started 18 games as a striker / attacking midfielder. Like, to me, it's mad. That's why we've not even made a tactical change to this system since the start of last stream, really. The only tweaks we've made is what our wide players are aiming crosses for a target forward. Bear in mind, this is a strikerless system. Oh, that and I turn on low crosses. That's the only other change I think I've made. Right now, I'm pretty happy with it. We'll know more when we start to come up against better opponents with a slightly better team. Because I'm convinced right now that this tactic is actually quite sound, given the amount of points we're gaining for literally being the worst team in this league. By a long shot. We shouldn't be winning anywhere near as much as we are with this team. Which makes me think if we could get ourselves a mid-table club next or something, it'd be very interesting to see if we can overperform and challenge towards the top end of a league. Now, it's harder to get mid-table jobs at the early stages of this save because, of course, most of the jobs we're getting are going to be people being sacked. So the only thing we could really hope for is we find an underperforming, like, champion-level team, perhaps from, like, a second tier. A team that are expected to get promoted that are underperforming. That's the kind of team that I'd love to try and find for the next job, perhaps, to try this out in an elite, and by elite, I mean elite for their level kind of team. What I was going to show you quickly is the Roy's reputation, because that's something we do need to keep an eye on. It is currently, is that 5%, which I believe is the same as it was at the very beginning. I don't think that's actually changed. Media handling's dropped off slightly. I want to just try and keep this around 50 if I can do. Pretty much. What is that team? Meta tactics on... Oh, F1 Wave, yeah. Really? Loud Route 1s. I like... It'd be cool if Route 1 could work a bit more. The difference between crosses. I like low crosses, but that's most of the time because I'm rarely playing with systems that have particularly strong in the air strikers. I actually did in the last save, as it happens. That's a name. But in the end, it sort of just happened anyway, naturally. And I just really like low crosses. They almost become passes at that point. So there he is. Lalianzwala Changte. Friend of mine's actually just gone to India. He's only just got there. His missus is from India, and he spent all of yesterday pretty much flying. So, Aberdeen down to Heathrow, Heathrow to New Delhi, and then to a place called Dehradun. Forgive me if I'm wrong about that. It's, I believe, northern India. Not a place I was particularly familiar with. 17 to 19. He played in nowhere. Oh, in a team called Delhi that doesn't exist apparently, or just doesn't have a badge for some reason, or is just weirdly unclickable. Is an hour stinked already? Analysis button. Yeah, I mean, also, shout out Rate My Tactics, or Rate My Tactic. Dehradun, yeah. Or Dehradun, I'm sorry if I'm saying that incorrectly, but yeah, that's the place he's gone. A franchise league. Oh, okay. But yeah, go and Rate My Tactic. Take your tactic in there. It's not perfect, but it will just give you an idea of perhaps where you're lacking. I put this original one into there, and it gave me some ideas as to how we've ended up with a somehow even more batshit looking tactic that is in theory more stable. Yeah, and the thing is, don't be afraid to do that as well. Don't be afraid to not have to worry about tactics. Just download one, right? But I assume that was more for a question for someone that actually wants to start taking an involvement in that kind of stuff. Or just, at the end of the day, just watch RDF. Like, man, so much smarter than me, that kind of stuff. Because I do things hoping they work and sort of cooking up potions without really knowing the recipe. Aaron knows the recipe, he knows why all the ingredients work, and he knows how it's going to taste before we started cooking, right? That's the difference between him. He's a Michelin star chef. I'm a home cook that's watching YouTube. I've watched a YouTube video. That's very much where it comes down to. Right. Okay. This is massive. He's the bearer of FM Tactic. Yes. Exactly. That's why he calls everyone cousin. Success with vibes. Gets the vibe. Success. Literally, yeah. It's great. All the other games have already been played, haven't they? So we've literally got like a free shot here at something magical, but these guys are really good. I mean, they're literally in the title race. But, you know, if anyone could do something, it's us. Wait a minute. Oh my God. No way. 1-0. Romeo Ferreira scores his second goal in as many games. This is our right back, by the way, and we are leading against Unerstrassen. Hello. Now we're going. That's a really weird goal. But Ferreira does have a bit of height, doesn't he? Okay. Now, I hate to be an alarmist here, chat, but as things stand, we would be off the bottom of the league and only 7 points from safety with 5 games to go. As if we could get off the bottom. What is this defending? Go on, knock it inside. Watch this be the day that Fedor finally pops off. What was that? Never mind. Never cook again. I actually feel like Fedor is going to be the reason we don't do well in this game. Look at this defending here, though. It's Fofana. There's bodies inside. One of them is Moreira from central midfield again. It's 2. Andre Moreira's 5th goal of the season, and it's Marisca Mersch 2. Have we just settled on a lineup now, with the exception of Fedor through the middle? It feels like we've actually got a lineup that is working for us here. They're in the right places at the right time. Moreira is untrackable when he makes those runs, and he makes them way more than before. Exclamation mark camera. I think we'll give you my camera settings, potentially. He's head chefing. And Fofana is his sous chef. This would actually put us off the bottom for a start, and only... Oh, it would actually be 8 points. No, we'd be 7 points from where we need to be, which is the playoff. I reckon if we could get into the playoff, we will stay up. So we're actually only 7 points. And bear in mind, our actual goal was to get the playoff. So that's all the board would want from us. And we'd be playing literally the 5th best team from the 2nd division at that point. So I feel like we'd be the favourite, particularly if it's like a 2-legged tie. I think if we can get to the playoff, we can stay up. Rezhipov. I'm now starting to understand why Man has managed to go an entire season without getting a goal or an assist. Man couldn't net an apple in a literal orchard. How has he missed that? That was literally the easiest chance of the entire match so far. Holy shit. If we could catch up with... Bear in mind as well, we have to play against Wilts. We've still got 2 games against teams in the relegation places that could see us, if we were to win both, go to 27 points, which is still less than them as things stand. But we've got other games to play as well, where more points could be gained. I mean, these guys are literally a title challenging side, and we're 2-0 up against them. And playing good football too. Look at the spike. Look at that. It's Moreira again. Look at this. That's our central midfielder. And because of him occupying that role, Fofana's completely unmarked. So if Judge can find Fofana here, he then pops out, which means Moreira basically has the entire half space here to go into. This is what I was trying to create. Let's see if it works. Okay, not quite. In fact, it's kind of gone a different way. Fofana's the one that's in on goal this time. Great save. But I love that little overload that we can force there. It does mean that if we do lose the ball, we're in a bit of an issue, because obviously that means our central midfielder is totally out of position. But that's why I have the offset ball winning midfielder on that side of the pitch, because it means that when they do win it, at least they're on the side where we've got a defensive overload as well. Victories in a row. This would actually only be our 2nd victory in a row as it happens, but it would be 16 points in 11 games. Go on, bang it, Judgy. Oh, hello. Wait a minute. Oh my god, it's 3! And Andre Moreira has scored again! We are beating a title challenging side 3-0 in the first half here. What is going on? That was lovely. Look at this from, was it Koulibaly here? Oh no, it was full. Dinks it out of the back post. Moreira's there. Bang. Let's go. Oh, maybe if we win another game. 16 points in 11 games, but you remember, we also lost a few of our initial games too. So we actually should have more points right now. We're killing it. This is so much better. Okay. And yeah, this is the thing. This is with bad dynamics. If we get a couple more wins, the dynamics and the morale will go through the... God, do you know what the worst thing is, though? That Racing Luxembourg game. If we'd have beaten Racing, we'd have been on 24 points right about now, and they would have been on 25. Which means we'd have literally only been 4 points from safety if we'd have managed to win that. We'll just throw this away and draw 3-3 now. Fedor has been useless still. But we are quite literally just waiting now until we can get some players back. He's going to have to occupy that role. Regipov's still done well. Tipped over the bar. Hey, he's managed to find a shot on target. You'd love to see it. We literally should not be doing as well as this in these types of games. Oh, God, what's happened here? FM, have you been a bit of a silly there, lads? Can I have my graphics card back? Naughty. There we go. Oh, dear. I actually went past the Emirates yesterday afternoon. Wasn't expecting that, but God, it's a really nice stadium from the outside. Oh my God, it's all the way through. That could have been 4. I want to see how high we can get our goal difference back. Also, on the expected points league table, this is the sort of dubs that starts to pull us out of the relegation zone on that one. That's a good foul, actually. I'm a little bit worried if they get one back. Said it went to Regibob. Yeah, I mean... Then again, it could have been worse. It could have gone to Fedor. I I am still concerned if we were to concede. That's hopefully too deep, but oh, that's a really nice goal from Nicolas Perez. Still half an hour to go. They don't deserve anything from this game, but this is FM, and I've had games like this before where the tide just suddenly switches, seemingly without you doing anything or without them doing anything either. That was just a well-worked goal. Oh no, please don't give him another one now. Come on, we're in the better side. Okay, that's fine. It's over the bar. The Great Escape again. This is going to be the most, like, requested song on stream for the next, like, 2 weeks, isn't it? Okay. Jugund's supposed to be bad. They still think of the team that... Well, yeah, I mean, they are probably going overly aggressive against us because of who we are. Judgy's been okay, but I feel like Venus could be quite useful in a game like this, right? This is good for the team. Hey, each to their own, right? There's certainly nothing wrong with that. Oh, Jesus. I don't know what changes to make here. Do I even want to make any? I think I'm just going to make that one switch. Like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Nobody's looking stupidly tired. Oh, God. 4-1 here would be phenomenal. Okay, that's fine. Koulibaly. We've been second phasing some people lately, too, which is kind of fun. I think I want to make it my mission now for Fedor to actually get an assist or a goal for Herrera. Imagine Moreira gets a hat-trick in this game or something, because I don't know where he is on the pitch at the moment. But I just feel like he's about to pop up for a chance. No matter where he is on the pitch, he's biding his time, waiting for the moment where he can spring in behind. And I think that's him there, actually. Oh, that's a dreadful pass. But he's got it back again. He's going to turn assist now. Oh, slip it through. He's in. Surely not. That should have been his hat-trick. Man literally should have had a hat-trick from central midfield to that, and that would have been Fedor's assist as well. He's absolutely mucked that one up royally. 3-1 is actually, I would say, very fair in terms of the XG in this game. This is probably our best performance of the season. Look at that. 22 shots, 11 on target for 3 XG. Monumental performance. He's got to bury that, but those are the kind of chances I feel like we're creating more and more and more now. Now that it's starting to get more cohesive. Oh, pardon me. Fedor, with the 3 key passes, he may not have scored today, and he should have done. He really deserves an assist at least today. He's actually had a good game, despite not getting a goal. Which is weird to say, but there we go. Nice. What do people say in your eulogy? I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day, you're not going to hear it anyway, right? I would like to think that they would just say that I was a nice person, right? And that I was liked by people, I guess, right? But obviously, even if you weren't, people would still say that because it's a eulogy, right? World's okayest streamer. Here lies world's okayest streamer. Legitimately, if we somehow stay up from here, it is the greatest achievement I've ever had in FM. 5 games, 7 points. I still don't know, even if we won all of them, whether we'd be able to stay up, considering... Then again, it's Wiltz we've got to chase. And Dude Lounge. At least there's 2... at least there's 2 teams. There kind of isn't. Oh, but that's a good win. Because we've still got the Wiltz and the Titus games to go. We've managed to earn these points outside of those games. Like, we've managed to beat Morndorf, and we've now managed to beat Unerstrassen. I think the best team we play for the end of the season now is Sharing. Okay, Rich on Discord. Yeah, of course it is, man. As always with these things, just reach out any way you like. No, Youth Intake is in a couple of weeks. That Wiltz game is huge, yes. Oh, that Wiltz game is huge. The problem with it, though, right? If we beat Wiltz, there's every chance that Dude Lounge just win their game. That's the problem we've got. If we were chasing one team... I wish Dude Lounge just didn't exist and we were chasing these two, because it's just another team that could stay up at our expense. Because next up, we're away at Mondecange, which feels winnable. But then Dude Lounge are away at Fola Esch. That feels losable. Wiltz are away at Wiltz versus Titus could be a killer for us. If Wiltz win their next game, we might be cooked, because they're playing bottom of the league Titus. Hello, Pog. Oh, we got our new debit card. Nice. Yeah, I'll let you hold on to that.
Where's your wallet?
My wallet, I think it's either on my bedside table or it's on the coffee table downstairs. And we're dancing. There you go. You can end my eulogy with "and stirrups." He gave us ice cream. That's the cutest thing, to be fair. I feel like... Actually, I will praise his performances. He's been really good. Is the morale starting to creep up a little bit? Look at that. Superb, quite good, extremely good. Does that at least help the dynamics yet? How is it so bad still? This is ridiculous. Quite unhappy and not enjoying their football. Well, that's objectively not true, is it? The morale of the club is pretty good outside of, like, random squad players that aren't even playing because they're in the under-21 squad. are these guys just upset because they're not actively playing on the pitch and it's harming us? That is really annoying. So our dynamics are still toilet, despite the fact that we've won. Look at our record lately. Obviously, there's 2 friendlies in there, but the league record is still great. Win, 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 draw, loss, win, win. We've won 5 of our last 7 league games. And they're like, yeah, why would we want that? Wouldn't it be funny if we just get sacked before the final day or something because the dressing room was unhappy? Unlike the passengers in the bus, yeah. Right. Ooh, I've still got coffee left. Love to see it. Yeah, I mean, I heard something that was kind of sad that this is just like a more of a men thing, that most men only really receive flowers on their at their funerals. And I'm like, you know, I mean, not that I'm a huge into flowers, but I think it's kind of sweet. Pog's never bought me flowers. Not that I buy Pog flowers very often, I must admit. I did get her a big pack of sunflowers the other day, though. Everyone's happy? Yeah. Everyone is happy. The only 2 unhappy players is a backup goalkeeper who wants to play, but he's a backup, and my main goalkeeper who's unhappy about the fact that there's the bad atmosphere, even though he is part of the reason for the bad atmosphere. It's a frustrating one. And I don't think there's much we can do about it. Normally winning is enough to improve that, but collective mental state is disappointing. This will impact your positioning during matches. Like, what? I don't know how we can really improve that other than scheduling team cohesion training, and I feel like our current training is probably more important right now. Is this a Nigerian goalkeeper? Damn. Okay, bud. Crash. Yeah, has there been any update on Antonio's? Like, I know he's stable, but like his actual injuries. Obviously, I wish him well. I hope he's going to be okay. But like, is it like career ending or like what we're talking about here? Team body, yeah, I know we could do that. The issue is, as a semi-pro team, we only have like 2 training sessions a week, basically. And we can't really afford to put those in there because we're doing quite well with the ones we've got now. A year out. How old is Antonio now? Broken upper leg is insane. That, I mean, to break your femur, that's a hell of an impact to break a bone like that. We down yet? We're actually, somehow, Bay, closer to being close. We're no longer bottom. We're only 7 points from the relegation playoff spot. We've won back-to-back games again, and including beating one of the title challenging sides 3-1 and absolutely clobbering them. Oh, where are we on the XG table now? Look at that, chat. Up to 13th place. 1 more point, 1 more gain on this one, and all of a sudden, praise training. The problem we've got is no one's training well enough, but we can give it a go in case anyone is. Koulibaly is. Then again, we could criticise the training of the guys that are training badly, can't we? If they're actually first teamers. So Shukovic is training poorly. That'll give us a little bump. Oh, for God's sake. I forgot that you can't do... Oh, no, that was going to be a training rating thing, wasn't it? Why is he training poorly? We've not been relegated yet, which is the main thing. Incredibly, we've not been relegated yet. Wow, everyone is training really badly. I guess that's the problem with semi-pro. Even the best semi-pro training schedules are not going to get us much. Anyone that's playing Moreira. Oh, why is Moreira training this badly? Reserve team to dump the Wemps in. I think that's a smart move. I think we basically take a lot of the guys that are just never near the first team and just kick them down to the under 21s. I said develops. Shit. Oh well. I just told my 31-year-old goalkeeper that he hasn't developed enough. Yeah, we'll dump everybody else, I think. I basically want to dump all of these guys down to the under 21 squad. And you, and you. And honestly, you as well. And then I can just call them up if I need them. Maybe that will help. I don't know. Luxembourg Builder Nation went hard. I don't know whether... I think the league would be too tough. We were only allowed 9 foreign players, and that's not even non-EU. That's non-Luxembourgish. Luxembourgish. Oh, I'll just say it was a mistake. He's the only one that's complained. Does that move him back automatically? Yeah, it does. Okay, that's fine. The start's morale's decent. The issue is that the rest of the team... As if that made a difference. That's instantly That's so stupid. So just to clarify, chat, the reason our dynamics were so bad is because of loads of players in the first team squad that had poor morale, even though they weren't starting games and weren't expecting to start games. They were just unhappy because of it. So we basically just killed them all into the under-21 squad, and it's immediately improved the atmosphere. Does that mean we're going to be even better? How many players show nationality? Yeah, I was going to say, most of our players are from Luxembourg. Actually, well, we know we only have... Yeah. We've just gone full purge on them there. That's done the trick. Delighted to see an improvement in dressing room atmosphere. Also, I love how the other goalkeeper is no longer listed here because he's no longer in the first team squad. Oliveira to 21. Oh, did I? Shit. Thank you for pointing that out. Let me just get the unavailable. Oh no, the unavailables wouldn't have been there, would they? Because where is he? 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 Oh yeah, there. Yeah, he'll be fine. Also, it's going to make it much easier for me to actually find our squad on a match day. Literally, they've just been moved to a different dressing room. I thought more of them were going to kick off than they actually did there. Ooh. Ah, no. I was hoping... Wait a minute. No, wait. This is good news, chat. Oh, no, it's not. Ah, damn it. I was hoping that it was a midweek game, but it's not. Oh, yeah, it kind of is, but it doesn't matter to us. Monocons are out anyway. Maybe that will hurt their morale slightly, at least. Like, oh yeah, I know it's a cup game, but what I mean is that I was hoping that it was a midweek game, which it is, but with us having a game on the Saturday, so they'd be tired for it and we wouldn't be. But at the very least, they'd have had a morale hit. Lighten the coaching workload. True, which means that the guys that are complaining about it might actually improve their training and be happy about it, which will then improve the morale over the top of that. Honestly, if we go down from where we are, I don't think we could say that there's anything more than we could have done. Building a nation in Luxembourg? No. Well, we're not anyway. I mean, it's not to say that you couldn't do it, but I would say it would be very, very difficult indeed. Chairman has sunglasses on. No. I need to see a picture of this. That's tremendous. Actually, yeah, you can't write in an empty prison. I respect it. Matty, thank you for the follow.
Sack it before I give her a tonk in the tradesman's entrance and have a lick me yarball.
If we somehow got a win against Mondecange, I would start to believe. Frankly. Tears of Nation. No. There's no need for that in Europe. Basically, the reason we did that in Africa is because the reputations of the clubs were so low that it was very easy for us to get quite good jobs quite quickly with quite low coaching badges. In Europe, it's not so easy to do that. Like, you could walk into a very good job in one of the African leagues with basically no coaching badges at all. So the reason we did the Tears of Nation was to prevent... Vinny's just snubbed Liverpool. Was to prevent us from just moving up too fast. Whereas in OTI, that's not really possible. I'm still going to sort of try to progress quite slowly anyway, and that's why, as you say as well, it's easier for us to know what's respectable. Like, we could technically jump into some quite big jobs, I think, within our next move, but I don't want to do that. It's just not fun, right?
Oh yes, very soon. They are building it now.
Anyone with half a brain who managed City to win the league? I guess my answer to that would be, if that was the case, why did City not win every single title then? I know the squad would have changed, but yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's as simple as that. Obviously, they've got an incredible squad, but you or I would still struggle managing them, right? Mr. Void, thank you very much for the follow. We could, yeah, there was a lot of accidentally big jobs that we could have come into. Like, for our next job, because we're basically going to be in exactly the same situation that we're in right now. We're not going to have moved up in reputation or anything from doing this, I wouldn't have thought, because you don't get rep by doing stuff like that. It's me, that guy. Do you know what? That's tremendous. Only one badge per season match. Oh yeah, no, we would never. I think that's already kind of been a rule with OTI anyway. But yeah, I think that would be something I'd like to stick to, possibly even every 2 seasons, honestly. Because there's 7 badges to get, isn't there? It's like Pokemon Gym. That's superb. Yeah, it'll be like, I mean, the current jobs that are available, which will obviously, most of these jobs will have gone by the time we finish this season. But like, obviously, we're not going to get any of these kind of jobs. There's a bit of Hungary in there too. Italy's Serie B. He's not going to get Serie B jobs here. We probably could get a Serie C job, but I don't know if I'd want to do Serie C just yet. Macedonia, we've decided we're not really doing yet, or really ever in this save, because we've started with Macedonia before. Like, these are the ones that intrigue me. Because Kashim Pasha is way too high. These types of clubs here, like Dolny, for example, or Malzenica, or Dubocica, or Dubocica, I think. Those ones seem fun. We've Drogheda United not got a badge in oh, they do. It's just there's no small badge. You've got Lech Poznan's far too high. I would say that Resovia, Reshov are slightly better. Hungary third. There's only 2 tiers in Hungary turned on in this save, I think. Oh, your first job. Fair. Croatia's second tier. Chibalia. These guys are top flight Bulgaria, right? There's Bosnia again as well. Now, more jobs will come up because remember, we're leaving in the... Actually, here's one thing, right? With the fact that we're leaving in the summer, it means that we're going to get a lot of managers leaving clubs that might not be bad. As in, they won't be being sacked, a lot of them. There could be a lot of managerial movements due to leaving and enders of... Yeah. So we might actually be able to jump into a job that is still at poor level, but the club isn't like a relegation threat inside in their league. They could be a title challenger that just lost their manager. So there's an opportunity for us to jump into a job that might give us a bit more of a platform to build on, which is quite exciting. Sorry, what I mean to say is, this is all hypothetical because we're not leaving because we're bloody staying up. Thank you. If so, why? Because we will be sacked. It's not like I have a choice in the matter. Wait, what? What happened there? Oh. Oh, has he done that thing because he's on international? Hang on, one sec. I'll just do that thing where it fills the bench automatically for a minute. Oh, because it only fills the bench with players that are actually in the first team now. Oh, well. We were, I think... How far from safety were we, chat, when we took over? I think it was 15 points, and it got as high as 18 points from safety at one point because we lost our first couple of games. But we're now down to 7. But it might as well have been 1 million, frankly. It was insane. They had won 0 games in half a season and had 5 points on the board. But yeah, so basically the reason we would leave at the end of the season is the only way that we can keep our job is to stay up. Because I have turned on the second tier, but it won't bugger me. Thank God Oliveira's back for next game, because now he's literally going to finish the season having played 22 matches as a striker / attacking midfielder without a goal or an assist. That is impressively bad. Incredible. 14 points. Yes, I think you're right. Which means, right, in the last... We took over with 15 games played, right? So they've gained roughly 10 points, 10, 11 points in that period, and we've managed to gain 16, which is still... Yeah. See what it says. So this is the thing. This is why I wrote my tactic is actually kind of interesting, right? Because you could work on that. Because look how dominant you are on the left hand. So you could reduce a bit of your solidity and move a bit of it to the right and actually end up with a more balanced tactic. And that's all I did, basically. Extend Fedor's loan. Do you know, probably not. Probably not. If relegated. Yeah, pretty much, Rob. I believe that's what's likely to happen. Let me just check the details on this, because we can find out. So, Luxembourg... from the 19th of June... If I am not sacked before the 19th of June, there is a chance. Now, bear in mind, though, my youth intake, 24th of March. My youth intake, my contract only goes through, I believe, to the 30th of June. So we'll see. When does my contract end? Yeah, 30th of June. So maybe, I think it's unlikely that I'm still in a job. My only hope is that they don't sack me until... Yeah. Okay, youth intake. What are we saying, chat? I actually reckon our best player is going to be 4-star PA because of where we are. Loads of the league first, so takes the knowledge. Oh, I see. Yeah. So it's going to be interesting, but I think we're going to get sacked anyway. Right, let's see. I'm going to go 4-star PA. After the last game, it might well do, yeah. Okay, that's really bad. That is really bad. We're in Luxembourg, for fuck's sake. That's a Sirens intake. As if that's insane. That might be the worst youth intake I've ever seen. Given that it's first season, good talents. I'm not sure about that. It's we actually, most years in Sirens, we had better youth intakes than this, relatively speaking. And it's much easier to get good ones here. Oh my god. Charisma Ricky, thank you for the follow. So what we got? We got Max Pfeiffer. Sorry, that's just Max Pfeiffer, isn't it? Kevin Veloso. Wow. He's very brave, but that is all. And to be fair, my head of youth development is also very brave for bringing this to me. Patrick Freichel. Unambitious. Cool. God, it's annoying. I had to leave before this song came on last night. Very disappointed. The light show was fantastic, though, to be fair. I'm glad I saw what I did. Poggers promised me that next time they see a tour of the UK, we get to go again and actually see the whole show this time. Work rate of 4. Not great. We've got... Momchilov is a good name, though. Love the name, though. Vincent Forstruther. Sorry, no. Forstruther. Frustreuter? Forstreuter. Still good name. We've got another Tun Mendes. And then Kevin Burke, which is just fun. Any non-Luxembourg names? Well, there's lots of non-Luxembourg names, like Andreas Sabotic. God, I love the number of names here. Steve... Wait, that's the same guy, isn't it? We've also got this guy. Ilias Francois. We've got Amari Ortega, Yannick Lopez, Jacques Libihan. Ah, there we go. Random Chinese guy at the bottom. Gao Feng. Lovely. Apparently second tier level. Yeah, the weird thing is, a 3-star player for us is apparently a leading player in that division. So it's like, I'm not sure my assistant knows what he's talking about, is what I mean. Because exactly, how's it so bad? It must be that these guys are literally toilet water level players. We're talking 30 PA. Maybe. I actually don't know. I don't know what... Luxembourg's youth rating is actually even lower than Malta's was, right? But the teams are also worse. So in theory, they should have... That's just a bad youth intake by Luxembourg standards. Now, to be fair, we have absolutely appalling youth recruitment. So if they're getting any good players, they're not coming to us anyway. I'd be curious to see. Actually, I'll check in a minute once this is processed. Wills, thank you very much for the 19 months. We've got to play you in a minute.
Happy first at one and all.
You'll have to see it. I will look at the... Where is it? World. Yeah, we're not getting a high pick. Let's put it that way. Youth intake. So 24th of March, which is going to be right down here. Let's try and find us. There's a lot of youth intakes today, obviously. Their youth rating is very, very low. Basically, in FM, most of the good Luxembourgish players come through at at French and German sides. Pretty much. So there's us. A load of Italian clubs. Kishvada in there as well. I'm guessing the others literally got theirs on different days. I don't know. To be fair, we could scroll here forever. Weird. Point being, we only have... What's our youth recruitment? 4. So if we scroll through the league, 8, 10, 20. Holy shit, they have 20 youth recruitment. 11. Swift have 18. Titans have 16. Sharing have 14. Strassen... 6. Dude Lounger up there as well. 12. Fola Esh with 20 as well. Genist. We have the worst youth recruitment in the whole top flight. And there might be worse. There might be other teams in the second tier that have better youth recruitment. So we are basically getting the last picks of the youth intake anyway. Some second tier sides, almost certainly. Let's see. Major clubs. Yep, literally, there are 2 teams, including my favourite Luxembourg club, Etzella Ettelbruck, who have higher rep than we do. Only really us and Schifflange. No, we're newly promoted as well. We've been... Yeah, we're a newly promoted side. So I imagine that some teams are probably have better squads. I'd love to see that Luxembourg City here are a third tier side, interestingly. And they're in here as well. Another one down there, Atert Bissen. Shout out to the Wormed Lounge. Bettenborg is a good name as well. They were trying to get better draft picks, exactly, yeah. They wanted to get Sidney Crosby. Looks a bad youth today. Yeah, good. Solid. Managing one club. Oh, yeah, I mean, I used to scout those entire pages, basically. Newly founded very... could be, yeah. 0 to 20. I don't believe there is a... I mean, I don't know how that works, Master Strong, because remember, with the youth intake, with the recruitment, basically what you're doing is you're going into networking and you're asking them to improve youth recruitment, right? Might ask for senior affiliate while I'm here. Okay, yeah, that was never going to happen. We'd have to at least do something good there. It's interesting that they're satisfied with our avoid relegation. So what are you seeing that I'm not? Also, love how we're being competitive here, even despite we've lost the only game we played in it. I don't know what I can really do about the that. Imagine if at the end of the season we kept them up and they sacked us because of the wage budget. That would be extremely funny. Right. We want very small reputation team. We'll play against... Oh, I love these team names. We'll play against FC Jutz. Yeah, nice. Change the friendlies around. And get one in there. Cool. Right. It would take you a while. Like most of the time with our building a nation saves, obviously, we're able to get the club up there pretty quickly. Because I say pretty quickly. It's not one of the sort of things we really focus on. 0 in all facilities. Facilities are different though, because recruitment focus. Your youth recruitment is not a facility. It's like that's why it's under financing instead, or networking or whatever. It's the amount of money there. It costs you more money the better it is, pretty much. Because scout the other. I actually can't even do that, DJ, because we've actually run out of scouting budget. I can't even scout our own league at the moment. I don't think. I will check that, but I'm pretty certain I can't even scout our own league. Because we used pretty much all of our scouting budget in January to try to scout a little bit further afield to just see if we can get anybody good. They just sack us because of Alan Judge. I think we have 6 games to go. Or is it 5? No, it's 5, isn't it? 5 games to go, 7 points. If we could just get it down to, like, equal. 0 point filter. True. I think we already had that on. I mean, to be fair, the whole thing has been nigh on impossible. So if we even come close to staying up, oh god, it just feels like we're going to end up horribly close to the playoff game. Oh, Man United have got good again. That's frustrating. I was kind of hoping they would get relegated just because it would be funny. Oh yeah, there will be some facing the games now potentially. They're going to say no to both of these, I assume, but it was worth a go. Already good enough for a club of our size. Brother, yeah, it's something I'm going to have to get used to, is the fact that I'm basically not going to get a single request passed. The intro song is Telling Lies by Loving Caliber. It's always Loving. If in doubt, it's probably Loving Caliber. The only one that isn't Loving Caliber was actually Hyperdrive, which I've been using for such a long time. Aff and Lido at the moment, oh, they're fine. Whoever took over from... The guy that... Yeah, damn, that's annoying. That could have been a really good one for us there, because they've clearly absolutely smashed it. They're at, what, 9 points clear of relegation now? Who actually got the job in the end? Sean Morton, who is emphatically better than us. So there we go. Was it... No, it wasn't Afan, was it? It was Avon. But there he is, yeah. I mean, he's literally 1-6, drawn 2, lost 3. God damn. Man has got 20 points from his 11 games in charge. He's absolutely done it. Fair play. Black Hole by Freddie Jumbo. That's the one. Yeah, so that's our rep as well. Facing... Let's see. We might get the first couple of the Patreon regions in, potentially. Oh my god. That's so many. Oh no. 144 of them already. First season. And look, it's Lorenzo Granelli at Roma. No doubt he's going to be a menace. While we're here, I am going to add a new Patreon shortlist, so we can start adding them to it as we go along. So some of the Patreon bridges that have already come through. We've got Barry Garlow Jr. at Manchester City. God help us all. We've got Michael Quirquist, although that's Saz's actual regen, not his Patreon one. There's me. At foot. Bloody hell. Yeah, that's Saz's actual one. There's me, followed by Bay at Fiorentina. So he's in as well. Saz is always good. He really is, yeah. Looks just like me, I know. We've got Marvin Wattiel. We've got August Berg Arneson as well. Isaac Earl, there's another one. At Everton. Okay. Oh, there's Steve. At Ajax. Don't know if Steve's in chat right now, actually. But if he is, there you go. Radiance Ham. Oh, there's Son of Akish. Or, sorry, Son of Akiche. It's quite a lot of them have joined already, actually. Radiance Ham. A lot more big clubs here. We've got... oh, Andrei Dovbik as well. That's another one. At Palermo, which is a fun one. I'm really curious about this one in particular. Legit name. Yeah, that's fair play, Son of Akish on that one. Frederick Jr., of course. Aaron Turek underneath as well. Was yours in there as well? Oh, shit. Oh, yes. Yes, he was. I love your Patreon name, Comrade. Aaron Turek is another one. Malipnos is underneath it as well. Oh, he's got full Harvard or pasta, innit? Missed mine too. Was your... Oh, Lewis Baker. Yes. Sorry, the ones I'm not used to are the new names. Malipnos, obviously. I was amazed at how high his PA was and how poor he actually did last time around. Bare-arsed. I love how clever you guys were with the names on some of these so that they don't look ridiculous. Brandon Cooper. I believe Brandon Cooper is one as well. I'm pretty certain. I think Brandon Cooper was like the last one I did. Adam Morgan is one too. We've actually got like 3 at Southampton, which is intriguing. Nick Lemon is one too. I might have to do this off stream actually because this is just taking up some time. What I'll do is I'll add them to the shortlist later, but we've got Hambusher is there too. That might be all of them actually for the time being. Oh yeah, Tom Townley. There you are, Tom. At Burnley. I'll add you guys in probably. Ethan Holdings in there as well. We've got Tony Great. John T. Sewell. That's another Southampton one. That's another new one. Hard News. Rudolph Ironow, which is obviously James's one. Aaron Darlow, I believe, is one as well. Benny Lacanian is one of the Armenians at Sunderland. We've got as well Barry Scott, of course, who is this time he's from American Samoa this time. There's definitely some more. Oh, there's Millie. A new one, chat. It's Pog Murphy at Aston Villa. Pog doesn't know this, but I put Pog into it as well. So we've got Pog Murphy, which I should have made her Irish, really, because that's the perfect name. That would have worked brilliantly. Hello, Dan. How's it going? Also, I've been thinking about this weirdly ever since last stream, because you asked me, had I got Anthony Robertson's Trailblazer card in FC25, and I didn't respond, and I felt bad about that. No, I don't. I did have it, but I sold it. I used it for the objectives, and then I've been playing my Evo Ryan Sessignon there, who's just better, so I have no need for Robbo, but I might pick him up again anyway, because he's probably going to be quite cheap soon. James Whittaker is one. We got Matt Hadrian. There he is. We can see nothing about him, but there he is. He's in. Yeah, P-O-G. Yeah, that could have worked, actually. We've got Chris. This is Chris. Wait for the information. It's Chris. Otherwise known as Chris. Forever have Anthony Robertson that I'll never ever use. How dare you? I didn't even put him in the Evo thing. I just used him for the objectives. I couldn't afford him. I couldn't afford to do the Evo, I don't think. Or I didn't get him before that Evo, and I just got him for the objectives for, like, Rush. I'm glad they've made that smaller. Robert Perring as well, who's now not a goalkeeper this time. And there's Harvin past the number 2. What should be just as bad as he was now. Now, he's English this time around. So that might change things slightly. But hey, appreciate the fact that I remembered that, right? What else we got? There's definitely a few more in here too. Jordan Cushion at Spurs, I believe. Yep. We've got Alex Coombs at Peterborough. Yep. There's a few more, I think. Brandon Rasmussen Fox. Great name. Just tremendous. No way, it actually did it. Brandon, when you see this, you're going to be so happy because it's really hard to do dual nationalities. And I wanted to try to honour your request of making him Scottish-Danish. It doesn't always work when you set them to be from Denmark and spawn in Scotland that they'll get both. But he actually did. So there we go. We got it. Red Argyle. That's Serena's one. Another Sunderland one. Loads of Sunderland. Will Schooler in there too. At Coventry. Yep. Rashidi, obviously. Oh, here's another of the Armenians. This one at Leon, Zavin Mikoyan. I think that's all of them. Oh, there's Cap. But this time, Cap's one is actually a legit one. It's not the one that I had to edit manually because I forgot to do him. So yeah, Cap has got a proper one this time. So he'll appreciate that when he sees that. I'm sure Cap will be on the VOD. It's actually got the proper information. Love to fucking see it. So, we moved. That was cool. Cadiogo is so good. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've just been... At the moment, I'm trying to evo my Calvin Bassey. Because he's actually so good. I've just got so many evos to do at the moment. Money's missing. Which one is your Armenian, DPT? Because remember, they won't all be in yet. Some of them come through second season, depending on their birth year. And your birth year, because obviously I know you guys don't tell me the birth year, you tell me the birthday. It will depend entirely on whether you are an 08 or an 07. Did he actually say that? Obviously he didn't say that. But as if we're in Luxembourg and to turn down youth prospects. Prince, thank you for the 28 months. That's incredible. So yeah, basically the way that your birth year is decided is based on, say you say, I want to be a striker. I will go and I will copy the most recent striker one I did further down, so it keeps a lot of the details, so I don't have to do as much work, and you'll just get the birth year of whatever one that one was set as, basically. So some of you are 08s, guys, basically. But Hambush is in there. I'm glad we did that, actually. Is this Rain City Drive? They were very good last night. I was very impressed. I basically have an entire Fulham... No, that's not true. I have 9 Fulham players in my starting 11 because I've got Philip Lahm at right back and I've still got Emiliano Martinez because I'm saving up for Van der Sar, basically. Sean Ace King. Thank you very much for the follow. I nearly called you Sean as King then. So I'm reading. I'm learning. Yeah, I did see you, Saz, actually. We found your regen, your Michael Quest one. Tall as possible. I think the maximum I can set them at is 6'6". Maybe 6'7". Basically, if I set it too high, it might glitch out. Ooh, this is quite useful. My God. I don't think I've ever seen a relegation scrap graphic that has 9 teams listed in it. This is mental.
15 months of joy.
Not that poor Nuttall. Thank you for the 15 months. How the devil are you, my friend? This is a bit mad. Yeah, literally over half the league is apparently in the relegation battle. They're not, though, are they, really? Like, Mondeconch are in no danger here. Neither really are Morndorf. Actually, they kind of are. It still could happen. So, like, the way I'm looking at it is I don't care about what these two teams do now. It's about catching Wilts. Right, what's Rossport's run? 9th, 3rd, 8th, but then they do have Titus and Wilts to play, which could really kill us, because if those games worry me. Titus, they've actually got some easier games, but they do have to play us. It's Dude Lounge and Wilts that I'm scared of. Oh, to look at Dude Lounge's run, though. They're away at Fola Esch, then they host 2nd place, then they're away to 5th place Swift, who are a good side, then it's Racing and Morndorf. But Dude Lounge could be caught within the next couple of games, potentially. Wilts, they play bottom next. Oh, nice. Good moddery there. Wilts' running looks too easy. Even if they lose to us, they've got Titus and Victoria. We might honestly need to win 4 of our last 5, and we've already won 2 in a row. And I just don't see us being able to do it. Like, we've got these 2 games here, but it's that one. If we could beat Mondeconch and then get the dubs against Titus and Wilts, it's those last 2 games at home where we could pull off a miracle, potentially. It's tantalizingly... That's incredible. It's March, and Drogheda have just finally woken up and gone, oh, god damn it. It's March, we've not appointed a manager. We better say no to that guy. They've just woken from their Irish slumber. This game, I think a lot of this hinges on it. But the morale is good. We've done all we can. Like, look at the morale of the first team now. It's insane. The dynamics are actually in the positives. This is still slightly lower, but I don't know what we can really do about that, frankly. We've done everything we possibly can do. Hello, Andrew. Have we been sacked yet? Incredibly, no. Not only have we not been sacked yet, but we've actually got to within 7 points of safety now. Is somebody? Oh, I know it is. I just find it. I mean, it's such a long winter break that that's obviously the reason. They've been in the pub for the last 3 months. Okay. How was the gig, Andrew? Yeah, Kentish Town Forum, actually quite a nice venue. I enjoyed it last night. I had a really nice spot to watch from as well, from just behind the sound desk, which you could kind of lean a little bit to, which was kind of useful, because I'm not one of those people that wants to get super involved. I just want a good view where I can hear nicely. And I was just happy because I got to see Heart of Gold as well. Just remember they existed. To be fair, for whatever reason in FM, they were like ludicrously... Their pitch would constantly be waterlogged. It's head in the game park, isn't it? It's Drogheda. Anyways, today, yes. We've actually won both games. Incredibly. Our form looks legitimately very good. We won 2-0, then 3-1. 2-0 away from home, then 3-1 at home against a really good team. Tell me the tactic's working, legitimately. We've got 16 points from 11 games now. We are no longer bottom of the league and are only 7 points away from Vilts. I still think we might fall slightly short, but you just never know with this lot, right? Anything's possible. So Fedor's injured, but Rezipov's back, which means Oliveira is, despite not being fully fit, is at least able to start the game. Let me just sort the bench out. Then I can put the right players on the bench and hide unavailable to make sure. Oh, Frederick Teal's nearly back too, so Rodriguez will come to the bench. Cool. Manager of the month, maybe. The morale is high, yeah, but I just don't know if we're going to be able to get enough points. That's the thing. The merch stand tactic, I agree with you there. It's just called OTI Madness at the moment, just because that's why I needed to save it as something. Because this may come as no surprise to you, but I actually played this tactic in a match of the delay game against Muno. Because I thought, why the fuck not? Give it a test with my Spurs team. It didn't super go well. But that's a story for another day. Hence also why you'll notice that the once again, the potential stuff is missing. Because I played against Llama yesterday in another game for Match of the Delay. There we go. So, episode BX. Oh, yes. Yeah, I hope there's someone like Zealand or Kev on the punditry team for that go. Or Ben or someone. It's perfect. Oh, look at this shit here. It's like an A that is in the most italic imaginable. But hey, we're getting links now. Those links have formed really fast too, considering Sir Echo and Judge have only just joined us, and Morera's only just started playing regularly. He's literally our top scorer as well, and he's a central midfielder. Only he, Ferreira, and Lamina Fall have actually played well. Match of the Layers, basically it's a content creator, streamer, YouTuber tournament where each of us is in charge of a Premier League team, and we are literally playing a full 38 game season against each other over the course of the next few months. So I'm managing Spurs in it, for example, and we're using versus mode to play all our matches. That way we get unique, ideal conditions each time. But that's basically what it is. Oh, the FPL token. Is it called like a mystery token? What even is it? I saw a TikTok about it earlier, but I wasn't really paying attention because I was eating my toast in bed that Pog so lovingly made for me. And I didn't really understand what it was because I haven't played FPL in ages. Assistant manager? Wait, what? How does that work? What, so you can put a manager in your FPL team? And how do they earn points? Like by winning a game or something? March. Oh, have you guys seen some leaks about the fact that some retailers were listing FM25 as a March 7th release date now? Which just so happens to be my birthday. Now, wouldn't that be nice? So it's just extra points. Okay. I mean, I'm not against the idea of it, but there's some questions. What if the manager gets sacked? Or do you just get a negative, you get negative 20? But I suppose you probably wouldn't be putting in a manager that's likely to get sacked. Then again, you never know, right? Oh, so it's only like a little... Oh, I see. So it's not like a constant thing. It's just like a token you use for like a small period of time. Just get the replacement. Fair enough. That makes sense. Yeah, the fact that we're off the bottom of the table is genuinely insane. So it's March 9th. No. Pog and Mai's birthday is very much March 7th. Always has been. Famously. Yeah, bad news. Now, that's a Friday, which actually means that, say there isn't like a beta period or something or whatever, because that's the release date, remember? That means... starting Poland on the Sunday is perfect for us because we won't require a lot of like crazy setup stuff for Poland because we, in theory, won't have to change a great deal. Ooh, fuck me. Hadrian will just give it a little once-over, maybe sort out the women's team for Bologna. Sorry, for Wisła. But other than that, it shouldn't be a super complex edit. So we'll probably be able to start that relatively close to the release date, which would be dope. Probably on that Sunday, in fact. Right. Let's go. All on the line now, friends. This one, I think, is a massive one. Was the last one on Friday? I feel like Fridays are quite a common one, are they not? I might be wrong. Wilts are winning. That is killer. I think a win for Wilts there, particularly with the fact that Racing Luxembourg are also winning, we could be in real trouble. Even if we were to win at this stage. Because suddenly it goes back to 10 points. Wait, have Wilts been equalised against? They have. Titus doing bits. Okay, free kick for us. This is something, potentially. But if we take the lead against Mondeconge, things start to pop off. Things would really start to get interesting if we win this game too. Because after this one, it's the two, in theory, easy games. And suddenly, we'd have a chance to get pretty close to 30 points going into the final two games of the season, which are both at home, albeit against good sides. But at home, you never know, right? Full. Oh, there's options here. Go on, Alan Judge. Oh my God, Alan Judge. It's 1-0 to Marisca. We lead again, and Alan Judge has scored. Thursday. I actually don't know. Come on. As if this is happening again. We lead yet again. Judgment Day is upon us. Once again, assist for Lamine Fall. Look at this. Out of his feet. Bottom corner. Pick that one out. Alan is earning his way to being a club legend. And incredibly, that would then put us onto 24 points and level with Victoria Rosport and only behind them on goal difference. And as things stand, we'd only be 5 points behind Wilts going into the last 4 matches. And we play against them as well. As if we are cooking this hard. Judge's delivery now. Cleared away. But not gone yet. If we take a second goal by half time, this could be I mean, it already is a pivotal game. Every game for us is pivotal at this stage. But my God, what are we doing here? The way we've popped off it. Moreira's through again. Moreira's through again, and it's 2! Andre Moreira scores his 7th goal of the season. Have we actually created a tactic that is good? This is insane. We're 2-0 up away again. I can't believe this. Moreira's going to get double digits. Was that an assist from Fall? Look at that. Just fires it through. Sure, we get a deflection. That's helped there. Moreira is literally prime Lampard. The Let's Bougis Lampard. He's probably not even from Luxembourg, is he? Oh no, he is. As if. Right. I can't believe we've cooked to this level so far. We're actually catching Victoria on the goal difference now. Because they actually at 0-0. So potentially, if Mondorf score, which I don't care if they do, they're well clear of this battle, right? Do you know, I'm starting to think that the Titus win could actually benefit us. Because it would draw Wilts back into the battle. We could really do with Dude Lounge losing too. The gap at the moment would be 5. With 4 games to go. But those other games are crucial. Victoria lead. Remarkably. That's a really bad thing to have. No, this just means that it just highlights in the table the team you're playing against. Yeah, the last thing we want is Victoria to start getting ahead of themselves here. Okay, equaliser for Mondorf. We're all right. Regipop's been kind of bad, but... maybe Venus in there? I don't want to make too many changes. Oh, actually, Ferreira's been poor. But unfortunately, bench options are a little bit thin because I forgot to put our Watson Majiggy man on the bench. And I don't think I really want to put Schreiner in at wing-back. Does have good work rate. But he is... I just don't trust him. We'll just accept that. The fact that we're 2-0 up is at least giving me a bit of a window. Just watching those other games. Trying to see if any got... Titus are beating Wilts. This is huge. I mean, it actually doesn't move us any closer because we need Fola Esch to score. A Fola Esch goal could be massive right now. Racing have won again. Look at Racing, by the way. They're... Oh, that defeat to them, though. We'd be on 27. Honestly, if we had beaten Racing, this would have been odd. Oh, God, Dude Lounge are winning. That could be... That might be it. If Dude Lounge beat Fola Esch away from home, that could be the death of us. Oh, Jesus Christ. We're about to concede 2 late goals now to officially kill up. Watch us concede 2 late ones now. To really just kill any chances we had. Oh, God, there's one. Maxime Fleury. Mr. Flower. Do we shut it down? We might have to, right? Oliveira's been... He's done well, but he is knackered. Wilmington held on as well. I guess Shriner now just because of fresh legs more than anything else. We have him to play in, let's say, the 5th best league. Oh, shit, hang on, I forgot to pause it. 8th best league, but he plays Europa League. Football is what's most important. The better quality, the reputation of the league that they're in does matter most. So I feel like as long as they're going to get a lot of football, the higher rep league is the one that matters. It's not so much the yeah, sorry, no, it is. I assume by 5th best league, you mean like on the coefficients or something. Right, I've got to turn these right down. Just to try and get out of here. Like the best thing... oh, no. I mean, it'll have an effect, but remember, think of how many games he's actually playing. How few of those will actually be in Europe. This is where we balls it up. This is going to go... We're going to concede a penalty in a minute. I can feel it. Oh, my God. But like, European games, he's probably not going to play that many European games compared to the league games. So, no, the league below is playable, but it isn't playable yet, and it's not going to be playable in time. Their goalkeeper has got the ball in our midfield. Oh, my God. Oh, no, as if the goalkeeper's going to get an assist here, isn't he? Good tackle. Come on, lads. Can you... Well, then. I mean, what the fuck was that? Just clear the ball. At any point. Their goalkeeper had the ball in our midfield. FM's just decided, nah, mate, you're not going to win this game. And that's us relegated. I actually can't believe that shit. 87th and 91st minute. Fucking hell, man. Like, all he has to do is tackle the goal. Just... It's a goalkeeper. He's not got any dribbling ability. I cannot believe that bullshit. Oh. Fuck's sake. No, oh, that's actually really annoyed me. Just foul the goalkeeper. Do anything. How has their goalkeeper dribbled past our guy? I mean, as it happened, Dude Lounge won anyway, but we'd have still been 7. We're now 9 points from safety with 4 matches left. Just fouling. We're on get stuck in. It's funny, actually, because we're on get stuck in, and we will give away constant fouls for absolutely no reason, but the one time you actually need a foul, it's like, nah, don't be silly. We're not dead, but... Yeah, true. We were 2-0 up as well. Like, we were dominating that. I don't think it would have made any difference in the long run, because that win for Dude Lounge is probably what's actually killed us. But even if we win our remaining games, we're only going to be on 34 points, and that would rely on them literally getting basically no points for the rest of the season. We need to win every game, but the point is that one should have been a win. We're 2-0 up. You've got to be winning that. That's just a nailed-on win. We're 2-0 up at halftime, total control of the game, and then it just gets thrown away towards the end there. Oh, we are not relegated, but... so there is a playoff, but the playoff is only if you get into 12th spot, insanely. So we'd actually have to somehow come 12th in this league to get to the playoff spot, which is now 9 points out of our reach. As a result of us drawing that game from nowhere, and then... Hey, it's the next gen list. Youth intake has happened. It was quite literally the worst youth intake I've ever seen. It didn't even... It was a worse youth intake, like star ratings wise, than even our Sirens ones were. So we didn't even do the thing for that, did we? My apologies, chat. So was that Zaire Emery? Makes sense. Oh, because now look, we're playing Titus and Vilts in the next 2 games. We've thrown away some really annoying points. Like, we lost to Racing, but that doesn't... Like, we weren't a good side in that one. Yeah, 2-0 up in the 85th minute. Well, I can accept that we're probably going to concede a goal at some point because it is just FM and we're in the lower leagues. We're going to have... But that second one is just, like... So annoying. The fact that their goalkeeper is the reason that they did that, because he literally had the ball in our half and we didn't get it off of him. Yeah, this is all the guys that are... I mean, they wouldn't even stay anyway, it looks like. Ah. God damn it. Right. Lots of staff ones. We're not. We push, right? What I would say though, for future clubs, there's no point, right? If we put these guys on the shortlist for future clubs, no club that we join next, we're going to be able to sign any of those players anyway, because we won't have any. Like, it's just not worth it to us. They'll all want money, which we won't be able to offer. Yeah, fighting for survival in FM is one of my favourite things. I feel like, even from a content perspective, right? I feel like not enough people struggle against relegation. Because in FM sometimes, with a few little bits, it's not that difficult to get yourself out of it. Which is why I wanted to take this challenge on in the first place. Because I thought it was unachievable. And the fact that it feels like it actually wasn't unachievable is actually more annoying in a way. Because it feels like, with a little bit of luck, we actually could have survived, potentially. Big time challenge. Well, bear in mind as well, if we were to achieve the goal of winning the Champions League with a team that's never been in the final in this save, but we're still not at the end of the game cycle, the save will then pivot into Survival Specialist, which is exactly what I did last time I did Outcasts to Icons, but that was on YouTube, which is where basically we solely then take jobs where we're saving teams from relegation for the rest of the save. Big clubs. To be fair, we're not really going to be at big clubs in this save. That's the beauty of this save. We don't get to manage big clubs. I suppose it depends on how you define big. I don't think the season will be forgotten. Essentially what we're doing now, yeah. But like at a slightly higher level. So when we did this previously on the YouTube save, after I'd done with Sassuolo, we did Heidenheim, Den Haag, Blackburn Rovers. There was one in Spain, which I fucked up, if I recall, because it's Spain. It's what I do. It's going to be so good. These average... Oh, yeah, those clubs will be... Let's put it this way. The club that we end up winning the Champions League with in the save is still going to be most likely either a top flight side currently, or they're a second tier side that come into some money or become quite solid and we take over there. Like, it's most likely going to be someone from one of the big 6 leagues, because they usually are, but it will be someone like, you know, Lecce, or not Sassuolo, obviously, because I don't really want to do the same thing again with them, or it'll be someone like Clermont Foot. Those are the kind of clubs that we probably end up, taking up. Look, the A- on the tactics. Fair play. The club vision for the future. What is the club's vision exactly? Oh, now you're disappointed. I suppose we are bottom again now, aren't we? Oh, yeah. What about Blunieri? It just makes me feel ill, just saying it out loud. Hope it's Stoke City. I mean, it could be. If Stoke were to just sort of randomly get... Like, I feel like I wouldn't want to touch someone like the Premier League, or sorry, like England, unless it was a Premier League job later in the save with someone like that, because it's just, I feel like it just wouldn't be that interesting. And as much as it would be fine as part of the save, I feel like it wouldn't really be in the spirit of Outcast to Icons to jump into those leagues. Alphabetical order, damn. That's cool, actually. Particularly when you come to clubs where there's very few clubs with that name, or like with that the option. Yeah, like, for example, a good example of this, say we were later in the save, would be Burnley this current season in FM. Say they were to be around that sort of point again, that would be quite an interesting one later on, if they'd already put themselves in that position. But truthfully, I don't know if I'd want to manage in England in this save. I would be fine doing it for Survival Specialist, because that's a one-off type of season thing, but I don't know. I try to do anything to avoid managing in England most of the time, because I just don't find it that interesting. I would much rather be managing someone like Bochum later in this save, or I don't know, fucking Las Palmas. And you're right, I do want to visit Spain at some point in this save, because I feel like we've, as usual, got unfinished business there. Justice Blake, good name. Is this one allowed to be bought, or is it just display? Good. We move. Falling in love with the team. That's the thing. You never fall in love with a Journeyman team. You can't be doing it. Although, admittedly, literally the first FM save that I ever enjoyed was supposed to be a Journeyman save. Was my Uni Alda Madeira one that I did, and I was like, oh yeah, I'll do a Journeyman save. It'll be great. I had plans to move to. I think it was actually an Icelandic. No, it can't have been an Icelandic side. I think it was a German club I was going to move to after Uni Al. Just never did it. Because why would I want to leave Uni at that point? I'd already fallen in love with the players. There was some Ruben Andrade, and they had a guy called Schwarz as well. Mersch. They had Ruben Andrade and this guy called Mersch, who was this he had an insane free kick. Scout report looked like that. Which scout report? Oh, this is an intermediary suggestion, so it's not actually a scout report. It's literally what it says on the tin. It's an intermediary coming to me and be like, hey, how about this guy? You get them in the sort of the lower ones. This guy's the kind of guy I might actually add on my shortlist because he is the type of player that potentially we could grab at another club, maybe. Yeah, literally. The youth intake was so bad that, remember how bad we are? Probably one of the worst teams in the European top flights. Our youth intake was so bad that not a single player was signed from it. Not even for the youth team. That's how bad it was. Our best player was 2.5-star PA. With Fixer 7 Italy. Pretty much, yeah. That's what I've done in previous Outcast of Icon saves. I've managed Atalanta, Sassuolo, Roma. I've always done a lot of Italy. Managed a super small team. You'd think I would do, but I think instead of adjusting the thresholds, I just adjust my brain to sort of what I'm looking for specifically. And it's just easier. Because the problem is if I then change that, I would then forget to change them back. And then you'd end up with the whole, Matt needs to change them back. And I'd just forget. Yeah, I did Roma on OTI back in the original one. This was pre... now, I think Roma might have already been excluded. But I don't know if back then I was actually imposing the rule about whether they could, be managed. But in the newer iterations of OTI, I wouldn't be allowed to manage Roma because obviously they've won the Conference League, haven't they? Or I don't know, have they been in the European final prior to that? I think they hadn't they? So I don't think in the original OTI, I don't know if I had that same rule set or whether I added that later when I did the Twitch version. Promotions by manager, that's kind of cool. Beating the fun, there you go, yeah. Manage Fulham the same. No, we can't manage Fulham because. Fulham were in the Europa League final in 2010 against Atletico where we lost to Diego Forlan, basically. Yeah, so I think in the original Outcast of Icons, it was just a European Journeyman save, and that was just the name of it. Wait, shit, did I not schedule a friendly in here? Oh, no, I did. It's fine. Phew. Scared me there. The morale's still kind of good, but we are going to need to pick it up again a little bit here. It says apparently they did in 1984. So... 7 subs profit. We don't need the full subs bench, do we? No, it's any European final they've been in, including Cup Winners' Cup. You for Lucy. God, that was back in the day. So with clubs that have like respawned, essentially, if they're kind of claiming those trophies, they still count. Like, it's sort of in the spirit of things. 4-1 win. We actually conceded a goal to FC Jutz there, which is a little bit disappointing, but 4-goal score for us will help the morale again. Didn't get any injuries either, which is always a good sign. Basically gets us back to where we were, well, nearly back to where we were morale-wise. But the next game is Titus and Wiltz in the next two games are so damn important. I still think there's a chance that we could actually win every game remaining this season. I mean, obviously that's true of all the time, but remember, Fola Esch lost to Dude Lounge at home, and we get to play them at home ourselves. Intertoto Cup didn't have an outright winner. Technically, it was all these like silly bollocks, so we didn't count the Intertoto because it's so hard to keep track of. Yeah, I don't think we actually have a command for the spreadsheet, but I really do need to sort that. I'll add that to my to-do list. One sec, chat. I'll put that on there now. Do spreadsheet. Command. There we go. And the only cups that counted was the three main ones and then Cup Winners' Cup. Well, I know Fulham have allegedly won the Intertoto Cup, and I'm like, okay, that's good to know, I suppose. Right, we'll add another friendly, because there's a lot of friendlies in here. The season really does, like, simmer down. Look at this, there's huge gaps. So which friendly do we play now? Let's play against AS Looms. And then I'll schedule another one for this little gap here, because I know we're going to need it anyway. I'll whack it on the Saturday this time, though. And that one will be against... We'll play against FC Hagendars. Done. I don't know. I mean, Arsenal have been in the European finals too, haven't they? Fulham didn't win the Europa League. They were just in it. Is that the spreadsheet? I might change it to ! Spreadsheet. Because I feel like OTI teams is a bit of a hard one to think of. Relegate first season. I feel like we end up touching on France. I feel like France is the kind of nation, actually, weirdly, that I could see myself jumping into like a 3rd or 4th tier job in this save there randomly, just for like a season or two. Just to see what it's like. Test the waters. Oh, was the Otago Teams the Africa one? Right, yeah, so I need to update it to the current one. I had a lot of people, one thing I think some people misunderstood and thought that they had to like request access to the spreadsheet in order to use it. In order to use it for your own version, you just need to go save copy, and then it should just allow you to save a copy to your either to your own Google Docs or download it, I believe. Paris FC. I was very sad that I didn't get to finish Paris FC because that was a fun save and I enjoyed that. I wouldn't mind managing someone like Paris 13 Atletico. Yeah, we used a similar story for the Africa one because, you know, that needed to be more difficult, you see. As if it wasn't difficult enough as it was. Right. Proved different. Well, at least that's going to come in. Let's have a look at old Titus's. Let me just add in my... This should tell you... What you're about to see should tell you everything about how insanely well we've done, right? This is Titus's first team. That there is how many players? That's like, what? 14 players. So a starting 11 and 3 subs that would all be... In fact, arguably, Titus have 24 players. So 2 full squads and a couple of extra guys that would be good enough to start for us. That's how bad we are. And these guys are literally the second worst team in the league. Czechia could totally happen in this save. We were actually, I don't know if you were here earlier, Fry, when we were discussing this. We were looking at some of the available jobs. Czechia actually had one that intrigued me. It might not be available anymore. Nah, it's not. Fuck. There was a job available in the second tier of Czech that was intriguing. Let's see if I can remember who it was. It was... Oh, who was it? Maybe it wasn't Czech. Perhaps it wasn't Czech. Point being, I'd be totally down for Czech second tier. Czech second tier, though, is actually quite high up. It's 51st in the rankings. Our scouts about, I mean, they are, but I suspect it's a bit of both. Sigma job. Sigma are quite good, though, aren't they? That's their B team. Sigma are a top flight side. Yeah, Sigma are like 9th place in the top flight. This is a good league. No, Matador was Slovakia or Slovenia. Point is, though, when we tick over to the end of June and May, this table is going to be absolutely flooded. Like, hey, Hadrian's chat. I'd like a round of applause in chat because Hadrian's done some modding. So we should all be very proud. Yeah, this list will be like easily 3 times this length, if not longer, when the summer rolls around because all the teams are getting sacked. Can I just point out that Chelsea are looking for a manager and the leading candidate is Jose Mourinho? I mean, they are 9th in the Premier League, to be fair. Man United are actually, well, not catching them, but getting there. Luton are pretty much relegated already, aren't they? Burnley are still in the European hunt as well, while we're at it. Didn't have to Google it. That's why you went all quiet all of a sudden. But yeah. Oh, yeah, no, we should look back in on the European races again, see who's coming up. I think... Wasn't Moyes the guy that they were looking at to replace him in this save? Oh, no, he's still there. Wow, okay. He didn't get sacked in the end. Well, yet. He's hosing up for the Wolves job there as well. That's funny as hell. Let's just quickly check in on the other. I'll need to add the bookmarks back again, really. But for the time being, we can do it the old-fashioned way. So in the Champions League, Man United are looking to... Well, Lazio in the quarterfinals. Fair play. Leipzig are actually the ones here. Oh, you're right. Yes, it was Moyes at the start. And that's hilarious that West Ham have actually replaced him with Lopetegui. Good point, yeah. So, yeah, Leipzig are the one here that could change things. Europa League-wise, Brighton and Newcastle, Union as well, and I think that's it, isn't it? So, Brighton, Newcastle, and Union Berlin. There's a chance we could lose one of these guys here. Although, at least on the plus side, these two are both on the same side and playing each other. Conference League is bound to have some trouble for us. Olympiacos, no. Villa, no. Panathinaikos, I don't believe so. So, Osasuna, hilariously. Dunajska Streda. Slavia Prague, I think, was well. Fenerbahce, because the only one we could not manage in Turkey at the moment is Galatasaray. So, Dunajska, wouldn't it be hilarious if Osasuna won it? And then it eliminates one of the Spanish clubs that I want revenge on. Yeah, Lyon's really good. Yeah, Karabag as well. So I think we're definitely going to lose some teams this year. I'm going to guess I actually reckon in the Conference League we're going to lose both finalists, as in like both finalists are going to be teams that are going to eliminate them. There's lots of options going down there. Database look up. We did that. Sky's still undefeated. I hope they are. I would quite like to see them go full season unbeaten. It'd be quite an impressive feat. Oh my god, not only are they've continued to impress. 114 points. They are 34 points clear of South Shields. They've won 35 out of 44 games. They've got 2 games to go a full season unbeaten. That's very impressive. See you later, you know. First team in Slovenia's second tier. Krka. These guys here. Nogometni Club Krka Novo Mesto. They're currently doing pretty well, actually, in the second tier. But there'll be a lot of jobs available in the summer. That's why and think, in the summer, we'll get to take over a club that isn't actually in a mess to begin with. Like, they're not a relegation threat. I mean, they might be, but at least we'll have the summer window to sort them out and get them ready. We're not, like, clawing back. Because I reckon, right, if we'd taken over Marisca Mersch at the start of the season, we'd have kept them up. We've gained 17 points so far in 11 games. Is it 11 games? Was it less than that? How many league games have we actually been in charge of? Actually, I can just look at our profile because we've had one cup game in there that will get excluded. But it's pretty close. So yeah, 17 points in 12 games. So overall, we're operating at way more than... It's a 30-game season. We're looking like a 40-point season if we take over at the start. We'd have kept them up. A full season here and we'd have kept them up, I would say, very comfortably in the end. And arguably, I mean, not probably title race or anything like that, we'd have probably been around about here over a full season. Plus, we'd have had more time to make transfers too, so actually, we could have maybe got them even better. Considering we're still 700 to 1 on the ratings as well. Weirdest headline. Oh, I don't know about that. I tend not to focus much on the headlines in the game because most of the time they flash past so quickly. We might actually see more of them in this save just because on the, like, the loading screens take a little bit longer because we've still actually somehow got to get through 4 more games today. I need to be pressing continue a little bit more. Although what I will say is the reason it's taken so long is because we've got all these like it's like one game, then a week off, then one game. Whereas I think after that friendly there, it's then game every... Words of encouragement. Please tell me this is going to work. Fuck. Which is the one to say here, chat? I feel like all of these are a trap. I think it's the ease expectations, isn't it? But bottom left, that one. This, I think it's this one. Yes. Because usually it's what your ass man says, but sometimes what he says doesn't directly relate to the thing that they say in here. How much does that help? Did that do anything? Yeah, I've got to stop doing these meetings. They are such a trap. Because when you get it right, you don't really gain anything. You gain like a 1% bonus. And then when you get it wrong, it will just decimate your team. Oh, okay. We're playing on the Sunday again. So Dude Lounge are hosting the league leaders, which is good. Vilts are hosting Fola Esch. There's a lot of tough games. Like Vittoria hosting Unastrassen. In theory, all of our rivals are playing against much better teams. Watch them all win at home now. They are. They're super high risk, low reward. Yeah, no, exactly. Loss. Tremendous. Loss. No, come on. Vilts won 3-0 against Fola Esch. I think we're fucked now. 9 points from safety. The only benefit is it has drawn Jeunesse Desch back into things. At least Dude Lounge lost. So basically, we need to win to be 6 points from safety. If we win our next game with 6 points from safety, then again, we'd still be 6 points. Oh, mate. We're doing everything we can. I still think we can win 3 of our last 4 minimum, but I don't think it's going to be enough. We need to beat Titus. If we don't beat Titus, it's curtains. Or we can just start keeping an eye on which jobs are available after that, I suspect. I wonder if they'll sack me before or after the end. There is just so many teams floating around. At least the one benefit to it is it's drawn in a couple of other teams, but we'd still have to overperform to such an insane amount. How did we just meet a sub goal without a sub? Oh, there it is! Ryan Harmer, thank you very much for the Prime. That's very kind. Twitch is weird like that. It's like, we'll update that bit first. On goal difference, do you know what? You're probably right. We're still so far ahead. I would like to at least finish 14th. Don't pick up Palermo. Has he really? Hang on. That means he must be goated, right? That's Doibig. Hopefully it will still... You're right. He's literally played in Serie B. At 15 years old, he's made a substitute appearance in Serie B. That's cool. On your homepage, we pull out one of the drop downs to competition. Oh, really? Oh, that! I used to love that. It was like possible... Where is it? Which team comps? There we go. 10th to 16th. So we could still finish as high as 10th. But that's just because there's 12 points available and we're 10 points behind them. Hey, until we're dead, we're alive, right? Hey, good news for you. It's going... we're bottom of the league. So it's not going amazingly. What if I was to tell you we're bottom of the league and 9 points from safety, but we're playing amazingly? Would you believe me? Because it's technically true. That last game's really annoyed me as well. Exactly. Safe until proven relegated. Oh, God. So when did you get injured? I might have to... is he available? Not really, no. I might have to start Venus, which I'm not opposed to. Targets, yeah, targets were added in 2024, but they're kind of pointless, honestly. I'll just clear the subs and reset that. Set the bench up a little bit better so we can get like some Catco on and stuff like that. Oh, dear. Yeah, it's another trap for the most part. That, and the hilarious thing about targets, right, is if a player comes to you and says, why am I not playing, and you set them a target, which is the whole point of the target system, right? You say, if you play better and train really well, I might start you, which is how it should work. That's the great system, SI. I really like that idea, right? The problem is, 9 times out of 10, when the player then fails to meet their training target, they blame you for it and not them, which defeats the whole point of the target system. That's the dumbest thing about it. 9 times out of 10, a player will then blame you for them training badly, even though you've set them. What it should work as is a situation where they're not playing, and you say, right, if you train better, I'll give you an opportunity to play. And then their training rating should improve, and then you are then forced to play them because of the fulfillment of that promise. That makes total sense. I respect that. That would be cool. That's not what happens in actuality. They then their training remains the same or gets worse, and then they say, oh, it's because of you. It's like, come off it, mate. Yeah, literally. It's absolutely done. That emote sorts it perfectly, yeah. I've set them accidentally mostly on training. When I'm praising or criticizing a player's training, sometimes I click the wrong box and occasionally they'll agree to it. Right, I need a pee before we get into these final 4 games because we're going to burst through them for the final part of stream. Back in a moment, chat. So it was in fact J-O-Shay, or J-O-Shay, which, as you say, is very fun to say when you say it like that. Right. We move. God, this song hit different when it was the opener last night. Fuck me. I felt it in my brain. Sort of wanted Down Under. Wait, what? Did he? That's tremendous. Right. Let's go. Feels unsuited. Oh, yeah, I forgot I put him as a sweeper keeper. What I would say, chat, is since we made that one tweak to our defending of set-piece tactics, notice how we haven't really conceded a corner goal since then. Now, what I will say is, having just said that, we will now concede 2 corner goals against Titus. It is in the prophecies, pretty much, right? Okay, they're playing a 4-4-2. They've got a guy up top called Valentin Fuss, which is awesome. Hopefully we don't pick up a fuss. And a guy called Dennis Stumpf, too, which is dope. Right. Oh, Ole's on the bench. Not that really makes any difference. You'll miss this every February. Yeah, watch these guys not actually be as bad as we think they are. Because somehow they're... Of course, the point is actually sending them up to 14th place. We're playing okay. Possession is looking solid. This is just looking like another one of those routine performances from us, but we need to get the goals to go with it. Basically, we're just biding our time until Moreira can do what Moreira does. And find... Oh, my God. Thank God for the goalkeeper. And I haven't said that yet. We play a manager when he gets sacked, probably, yeah. Rezipov's actually struggled here a little bit. This is giving me a... Oh, there we go, Musim. I love that. It feels like he's got a bit more confidence all of a sudden lately. Like he's just... He's coming out, he's claiming things, he looks more confident in the air. But yeah, that pass was suicidal. We need less of that, ideally. Is this highlight not over yet? Go on, Lamine. Look at this. He's driving through people, and now he's passed it all the way back. Although, Moreira's in a good position. Oh, that's a lovely ball. Watch him get on the end of this. Look at the space here. We've got 5 guys going to the box. It's all the way through. It's Oliveira. Pulls it across. Moreira! It's... Oh, my God. How has that not got in? That looked like I hit about 3 different players on its way to not going into the back of the net. Yeah, I mean, they'll never sell any merch in the second tier. It's just not how that works, is it? That was a chance. I worry this is going to be the type of game where we actually do create stuff, but then just don't score them. It'll be like having Ole through the middle again. Like, first half has been about as good performance-wise as we could have hoped for. We just haven't scored. And now we'll probably concede their first chance. Ah, dear. More deflections than Dennis. Poor old Dennis. Oh, no. This is just going to be straight across the box goal, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Okay. It's just decided that it doesn't matter what we do, we're not going to win. I'm convinced this tactic is actually cooking, and the game's like, no, you can't overperform by that amount. First chance of the game, and they score. To be fair, they do not... who was that? Was that Sukovic? Just doesn't track his man at all. No jet skis yet. No, thankfully. Wait for new teams to come for you to apply. We apply, but only when we're actually not at a club. We shouldn't be losing this game, but we are. I think that Monda Conch thing has just absolutely killed us. We lose this and it's officially over. Technically, it wouldn't be officially over, but it would be over. It wouldn't actually say we're relegated because the goal difference. Because technically, we could survive if we switched the goal difference on. But yeah, it's a frustrating one because I feel like the underlying numbers have actually been good enough to get pretty close to not getting relegated. Bloody hell! That was a weird little stutter he did there. I suppose if we were confirmed relegated, it means that I wouldn't have to stress about getting all the games done because it wouldn't matter, would it? I think it tells us that, as you say, the tactic is not the problem. It's weird to say that considering looking at it. But that does, that's the great thing about it. I'm really glad that this has almost been a proof of concept for this tactic. I feel like we could genuinely build something with this, and that's really cool. Because I haven't done a strikerless system in a long time. If ever, maybe. And so I would like to try and win the Champions League with a system that looks like this, basically. That goal has just really annoyed me. Polonia. Yeah, probably Polonia. And I think that was, again, just because we got good players come through that were not strikers. And we just decided, fuck it. Because it was Mateusz Vigawa, wasn't it? Or Wojciech Fiarczyk were the two players. Yeah, the second half has really dropped off from us, in fairness. How are we capable of beating good sides and then losing to this crap? That's just the game being the game, isn't it, really, unfortunately? Our last two games, we should have won both of them. And we've only got 1 point. Really, we should have had 5 more points from these two games. The RC Luxembourg game was what it was, right? They were better than us and deserved the dub. Is this Journeyman with only academy players? It is not, no. Nothing to do with academy players. Trust me, if it was to do with academy players, we'd be screwed because we didn't sign a single player from our youth intake the first year. Yeah, we should be on 28 points right now. No, not 28, sorry, 27. We should be right in this. FM nonsense. I think it's just one of those things where it's basically saying, like, you are bad. You are going to play bad. He's unhappy with it. Oh, left back. Oh, that's why he kept trying to put them in there. God damn. It's crazy that we've even got close. I'd hate if we end up finishing bottom in the end. Literally, we are now outside of the relegation zone on the XG table. The real goal. Which, to me, means there's not much more we could really have done. Underlying numbers have been spectacularly good. Sacked after the next game. I don't know if we will. I'm curious to see. I mean, we've got another friendly in between before we play against Vils. Watch us now win our last 3 of the season. After all this. Once the pressure's off, suddenly they start playing well. Like, oh, not with that happening, we won't. Because that happens quite a lot in real life. When a team gets relegated and all of a sudden they just start winning. Hand over fist. We probably will get to the end of the season. There's no benefit to them there. That is the actual table, yeah. Do you know what? I'm convinced that tactic is good. Tactic is stable. With the right personnel, we could actually make something dope with this. And, yeah. Like, we've done a madness. Exactly. Remember, we were still bottom of the XG table when we took over as well. No, it doesn't mean anything. We will win those games, yeah. We're not mathematically down, but we basically are mathematically down in the sense that we are 9 points from safety with 9 points available and a minus 12 goal difference to them. So basically, unless we win every single game, they lose every single game, and our goal difference improves dramatically. Second half of the season. No, there isn't. There literally isn't. There is no way of actually showing the league table since we took over, which is amazing considering this feature was in FIFA Manager. Oh, tune though, to be fair. It is kind of dumb that isn't a thing. FM is really weird about stat tracking, even things like that in the middle of the game. Like, if you look at the past positions, not that our past position table is going to show very much. Just bottom and then a little blip briefly. Second half of the stage. Is that? Oh, yeah, no, you're absolutely spot on. Oh, look, it's mid-table. Look, you're spot on. We are. Literally within top half. And not all of these games were when we were in charge either. Like, first half of the stage, 5 points. Oh, actually, you know. I'm starting to think that genuinely, this is the first half of the stage. I'm pretty certain that we had 15 games when we took over, didn't we? It's half a season. So, yeah, this was the first half. Let me see if there's any defeats. Oh, it doesn't highlight the games. Weirdly, like it does in the other one. Point being, they had 0 wins when we took over. And 5 draws out of 15 games. 5 points from 15 games. We, since taking over, have got 17 points from 12 games. And it might even actually be from 11 games. I think it is 12, though. And are literally a mid-table side. Not just mid-table, but mid-table verging on, like, top 4. We've done all we could. Oh, I'm impressed with that. I'm genuine. I've weirdly never been happy to be relegated, right? But, oh, for God's sake. Okay, so we've just lost one of our other centre. We've got no centre backs for the next game. Might I get fired? No, we will get fired. There is no way we don't get fired. I don't see any way that we don't get fired because the league below us isn't switched on. It's going to be switched on, but not in time, most likely. Yeah, we're going to go centre backless at this stage. The little glass in the top pocket. Oh. Was it 14 games? To be fair, we did lose the first game anyway. Although, what I will say is, the game that we won, the game that we took over at was against Shift Lounge, wasn't it? This one. No, it was this one here. Sharing. Weren't we the better side in this game? Yep. We should have at least got a draw in our first game. And then our next game against Shift Launch, we lost that one too. We were the better side there as well. Lost to Victoria Rossport in an even game. We arguably should have had 7 points from those first 3 games that we took over. Different we were just not good enough, which makes sense. So we could have had more. We underperformed our expected points by 9. Insecure and precarious, so many that it will be hard to even count them. This one's probably... Oh, this one's actually got a bit smaller for the time being. Job search, you got to find somewhere you want to go. That is exactly it. But that's... I mean, that won't be difficult, let's put it that way. Who even is this guy? Is this that backup goalkeeper mouthing off again? Like, can it, Tom? No, I know. But my point is that precarious and vacant, that's going to be literally hundreds of teams. Because it's not going to tell us a lot of information. I don't think you can even filter it like that, unfortunately. You can only show all the jobs and then, like, sort the whole thing. But, like, that's finances. Wait. So, like, this is all the insecure jobs. I mean, it just goes on and on and on and on and on. Like, us looking at insecure is basically pointless, really, unless we've got around a very specific job. Yeah, they'll just think, you just did, like, 1-season challenges or something. Additional training focus. Would you try to cover some extra attributes not covered by role training rather than double down on some of the attributes? It depends on what you want to do. Like, I tend to try to double down on things that I want the player to be good at, mostly because I find that there's only like a set couple of training focuses that actually work. Defensive positioning, attacking movement, final third, and I think there's one more that I like. Any list that we want? None of those, no. But bear in mind, these jobs will all... The reason we're not paying too much attention to this list is because all these jobs will be filled by the time... Mostly mental attributes. Defensive positioning will hit marking, which is very useful. And final third or attacking movement, one of those hits finishing as well. I forget which one. Or is that shooting trainer does that? Mental attributes are just easy. Agility and balance. Agility and balance is good for players that are slightly older, I find. Sorts of clubs though. Yeah, I'm surprised you can't do that, but I guess like, yeah. Pace. Pace is absolutely pointless. The one about, is it quickness? I've not noticed that does anything beneficial at all. Like, almost all of these jobs will be full by the time we finish, which is fine, because remember, when May comes around, there'll be absolutely... Firstly, there'll be mountains of sackings, because everyone will be sacking their managers at the end of the season. There'll also be loads of guys leaving their clubs, because they're either moving to new clubs, or taking national team jobs, or just end of contract. There will be, I would say, I mean, how many jobs are here? Can you... Oh, you can't see. We'll have like maybe 150 jobs available in the summer in basically every league you can think of, which is fine, because it means we get to take this tactic and go somewhere else, and hopefully... Watch it be absolute bobbins at the next club, because we've just got nothing. Endurance. Does endurance actually make work rate better? I don't think I've ever managed to see a player that's gained any kind of work rate. Why would shortlisting clubs be exploitable? Or is that because of like using third-party tools and stuff? Expensive contracts, yeah. Got rid of the third wing back. I mean, no need to go that far. One thing as well I would say is that our under-21 squad have not been doing well. But I suspect that that is more a case of, much like our first team, personnel. We are bottom of the league and lose almost every game. I think it has improved slightly since we took over. We had a few dubs here. I think that was our first game since we took over there. And then we haven't actually won since. But then they weren't doing much winning before that anyway. And remember, think of how bad our youth team actually is. Say when you move clubs. Yeah, I believe the Patreon shortlist is tied to you as a manager. Or the shortlist, I think, are actually tied to you as a manager and not to the club itself. And if it doesn't, then it'll be easy for me to resalt them. But hopefully it should be fine and I won't have to redo that every time. But I believe your shortlists are for you specifically. In fact, no, they are, because when you're not managing a club, you can still make shortlists. So that shouldn't be a problem. What I'll do is I'll go through after stream and find all the Patreon regions that have come through so far, and then add them to the shortlist to get things started. What I would say is that, honestly, since we last looked, There's probably been more. It was like 145 before, and now it's 163. So there's almost... There you go, PJ Toon. I don't know if PJ was there before, but he is now. There's definitely a few extra ones have come through in the meantime too. I think. Not sure. Yeah, honestly, you made me question it myself there because I wasn't entirely sure. Export the shortlist before. Yeah, maybe I should actually. But I'm 99% sure that I won't need to. But then I've said that before. Future wants. What I have enjoyed about this first club as well is the fact that we were able to bring in someone like Alan Judge, and I think we'll be able to do the same at the next club, because I've seen some of you guys have been doing the exact same thing, bringing in random players that you just forget exist and then bringing them to leagues you wouldn't expect to. What's about injured players? He will, if you're using selection advice, he will literally tell you why he wants to play them, and it will usually be something like needs to get match sharpness up or something. It's really dumb, particularly when they're not fully injured. Are they like yellow injured maybe? And it's like there should be limited to a certain amount of football or something. Plague. You're right. It's... Oh, thank God. Yeah, I need to turn that off. That would be absolutely devastating, wouldn't it? I'll also set up the key history after retirement thing for them. One thing I will say in this save, compared to Sirens, it's going to be much more difficult to stop players from retiring this time around, because remember, with Sirens, I was able to bring them to Sirens and stop them from retiring. We may not get the opportunity to do that as much in this save, given that we're not going to be managing like the best team in the world a lot of the time like we were with Sirens. So there might be some early retirements from those guys that I'm simply not able to do anything about, unfortunately, which does suck, but oh my God. So Koulibaly's... Jesus, we only have one centre-back. God help us. Managerial support. I don't really... I think it's literally just a case of being here for a while, getting good interactions with the players, fulfilling promises, playing... having good form as well. Our managerial support is still really low. Yeah, let's find something friendly. England for Maribor. There you go. That's exactly what you want. That's what I'm looking forward to, being able to bring those kind of guys in, because I reckon we're going to have like at least for like the first 10 years of this save, we're going to be able to do that basically at every single club, finding random players you wouldn't expect to be there and bringing them in. The rep compared to players, yeah, true. Shukovic scored a pen, Rezhbov, Fofana. It's more support, but like we lost 2 crucial games basically and threw away those points. Facundo Pellistri was already there. No way. Really? Or was that after he'd moved, or had he come back there? Wait, is there literally another friendly after that? Bloody hell, FM. It's weird. Our season actually finishes quite late. It really forces it, a lot of it in before Christmas, and then finishes fairly late in May. For a 30-game season, anyway. Like McTominay and Napoli in it, yeah. Are Burnley still doing it? Oh, Burnley are dropping, man. They're down to 9th in the league now. In fact, they may end up finishing behind Man United in this case. Fulham better not get relegated, lads. Come on now. Cardiff still doing quite well. Yeah, Cardiff are basically promoted. They are in all but name only. The only thing they haven't got is technically pure mathematically promoted, but they are essentially going to be in the Premier League next year. Only 500. That seems like a lot, but then you realise it's only like a year and a half, innit? A bigger club. Nicola, Bud, forgive me. You're not even good enough for this club. So, off your piss. Should I just try and... I could have just terminated his contract there. That probably would have helped us get some of the wage budget under control a bit more. Since I'm probably going to have to do that. I actually think that the board would have sacked me anyway. Even if we did have the league on below, because we'd have failed the objectives, and despite our insane form, I get the feeling they would have just said, no, he's only £70 a week. Can I just, like, release immediately? Just out of pure anger, or the board get angry at me for that. They've got angry at me pretty much any time I've tried to make any change so far. They've only committed media. Yes! Oh, they actually have that. Not enough transfer budget to cover the cost of releasing him. Man is on £70 a week and his contract's up in 2 months. What possible cost could there be? Board block departure of Schreiner. Squad unhappy with the treatment of Nicola Schreiner. Several players feel you should let him leave. Yeah, mate, I'm trying. Like, brother, I am trying. Let him leave. Mate, I'd love to. I mean, I guess that's one way to gain some... Yeah, I am not the enemy. Some good news. I mean, you are good news for you, so crack on. Although I do get the feeling this might be a trap. Mutual. I suppose we could ask him, yeah. Watch him say no now. Mate, you just said you wanted to leave. So, clearly you don't want to leave that much. I love it. It's just yet more FM things that just don't communicate with each other at all. He is literally... I am standing there with my legs open and he is just nutmegging me repeatedly at this point. He has got me on strict... Oh, for God's sake. Settle in the local area. To be fair, he did come from Libertad. God, he would have been such a fun player to mess around with later in this save. I guess we'll let you go back to Paraguay then. Same problems could strike whoever you bring into... Sorry, are you saying that homesickness is contagious, Adolfo? Because that's the opinion... That's what I'm starting to get the opinion of here. Let you go then, cool. Jesus Christ. He'll come back and be like, who are all these people? But it's a brand new team next year because I'm literally releasing the entire squad for him. Oh. I didn't realise that would just release him immediately. But sure. To the wild with you, I guess. Now where are you going to go? Man has literally walked out of my office and just never come back. He's packed up his stuff and gone. Can I leave? Yes, I don't want to leave. That's that exact discussion. It feels like one of Alice's comics from back in the day. Yeah, we're not doing that meeting. That meeting is... That's a trap. What can I possibly say? It would be quite funny if I just kept signing the same player from each club, bringing him in, and then not playing him every single time. At this point, we are just like trying to get on the first lifeboat out of here. Remember how cool Prague? Well, yeah, they just sat there going, oh, damn. Do you remember that pint we had once? It was really cheap and delicious. Terrible homesickness, yeah, literally. I find it seems to affect South American players so much. Oh, okay. So maybe just simmer it down on the religiosity. It was indeed a trap. Who could have seen that coming? So good news for you. I have some good news for you. Stop. There's your news. Also, peace be with you. Have a lovely day. I've just hit my step goal. Gesticulating. To be fair, I had done 4,000 steps before I went to bed last night. That counts part of today. Praise be, and indeed, yes. And lo. And other words. Let us see. Jesus, this team is even worse. So Oliveira is suspended. Surkovic is suspended. We're going to have to go back to this lineup, aren't we? Our back line is about... what? Chat, we have no centre... Like, literally no centre-backs anymore. Out of our entire 35-man squad, everybody is gone. Right, who's tall? How is Frederick Thiel still injured? You're 5'10", that'll do. This is going to be a tough one. Fedor's still injured as well. No, bear in mind, that is with the reserve switched on. We still have no centre-backs. That is with the reserve switched on. Even in the reserves, there isn't anyone available. Because of all the injuries and suspensions just there. I knew we shouldn't have signed all those left-backs. Sirocco can come back in at least. Oh, Lord. It's all gone a bit wrong, hasn't it? Do you know what? I could actually see us losing all of our games to finish the season off. Just out of nowhere, just lose all of them. Wait, has our bench got an injured player on it? Yeah. Oh, no, it's not injured. He's suspended. We'll whack on you on the bench. Okay. Somehow they've still got... Oh, that's the same guys, isn't it? I know one of the... I don't think... Do we even see a centre-back in that youth intake? Max Klump is a tremendous... I like just Chris Phillips. Wait, wasn't he a Luxembourg international? Yeah. I thought I recognised that name. Right, we moved. This is going to be a disaster. At least they're only suspensions, I suppose, not injuries. But we still have no Koulibaly, so Ferretti's going to have to play the rest of the season anyway because they withdrew the loan of Koulibaly. It's annoying because I signed him to play as a centre-back, but they insisted on making him a left-back even though he's clearly a centre-back. And then punished me for it. I do have a horrible feeling we are just going to finish the season on a whimper now because of all these suspensions and injuries. And we're just going to lose all 3 of our last games. Which would just kind of suck, but with that backline, like, we were really good when we had Koulibaly, Fall, and the rest of the lads in there. It was actually starting to look like a really stable backline for us as well. Bloody hell, Musima. The brave guy. Yeah, he must have been... Usually, if he's got high bravery, the chances are he probably is a centre-back, right? I guess you could be a DM too. Watch these guys actually finish on 32 points in the end as well. They all just lose every game for the rest of the season. Yeah, Musaka's doing bits again. The Dude Lounge are winning again. They really shouldn't have been down there anyway. Oh, there we go. No, he's off the ball immediately. I guess that's the problem when you build an entire squad of mercenaries and lonies. Oh, he's going to go clump this in the top corner, isn't he? Just going to allow him all the way through. Oh, good save. Okay. The goal of the save is to win the Champions League with a team that's never been in a European final, but starting with no coaching badges from the very bottom of European football. And it's, yeah. A goal. You know what? He's got 3 games to score a goal or get an assist. I will settle for Fedor having a goal contribution this season. If this man goes through an entire season without getting a goal contribution, then that would truly be impressive. Like, Rian Brewster level impressive. 100% record in Univision. Yeah, you kind of have to, wouldn't you? Managing Arsenal then. Nope. Arsenal have been in the European final. They lost to Barcelona, if you recall, and have been in the Cup Winners' Cup as well a few times, right? What on earth is this? Oh, God, it's a Spurs chant. Ah, dear. I'll have to try and bring Fedor to Wales. I know, I was carrying it along. I thought I could Camavinga for a second there. I like that this is on Spotify. Like, who is actively listening to this on Spotify? Oh, it's an album called Spurs Fan Chants. And this has been listened to 500,000 times. So now we know. It does feel weird not playing a new FM this time of year, I must admit. It's very strange. Have we even played that well in this game? It's been quite an even game, really. Bring back the Jesus guy. Do you mean Jesus? He has risen. Right. Yeah, we're playing badly now. The defense is just... Actually, fair, they've kept a clean sheet in the first half, but I feel like we're not progressing the ball anyway. Sorry, Chris meant as a look up. Ah! Oh, I see. Naturally. I didn't even get around to accepting at this point. I'm still proud of our results here. There's not much more we could have done. Facing adversity every single step of the way. I'll absolutely take it. Would like to not finish bottom of the league, though. I think if there's some way that we can avoid being completely bottom... Oh, hang on. This is a chance for Fedor, potentially. It's got to... It is 1-0 to Marisca. But it's, of course, who else but Moreira scoring his 8th goal of the season. Lovely. Fedor is just very unselfish there. Will he get an assist because it sort of clipped him on the way through, do you reckon? Maybe the game will be, like, generous on that one. I don't think so, somehow. In fact, I don't think it gave an assist at all. No, Reshapov got the assist. Great dummy, yeah. Indeed. He's indeed a dummy. Moreira's genuinely awesome. I really, really like him as a player. Top scorer from central midfield. I would love to find a way to bring him with us. I just don't think that's going to be possible because he's actually under contract here and we won't be able to afford to buy him or anything like that. Next thing, 4 target men. Oh, no, I'm happy to... This is my tactic. I really am happy with this tactical style. Like, we're winning again. It's going to give him away a penalty here, isn't he? Oh, what a save from Musaka! Oliveira is okay. What an unbelievable stop there. Jesus Christ. And now he's come and claim. He has actually had a hell of a turnaround in character. Generally speaking, he's done very well from what he was playing like at the start of this. Wow, we are really in trouble here because Fedor is dead. We're going to have to bring on Jasmine up front here. Oh, Thank you, Ultimate. I know people have been sending me a lot of their Twitch recaps. It's really humbling to be on there. So that anyone would choose to watch me and stuff. And a lot of people have been tagging me in posts on Twitter and stuff as well, which has been really, really nice. Just like on general questions about FM content. And that's just really, really nice to think that people actually like to care about what I do in some way. You know, it's dope. And hope to continue making said content into New Year. Local captain too angry to play back. He's not even on the pitch, actually, as it happens. My Twitch streamer recap say, I did put it in the Discord if you're interested. Like I said, anyone that's under contract is going to be so tough to take to another club because we won't be able to afford to buy any players. Still more than 1,000. That's insane. Oh, go on. Second goal. Oh, over the bar. It is actually really annoying that we've come here and won now. Or so as things stand, we're coming here and winning because of all those other points we've... Oh, no. We're going to do a 90th minute goal against, aren't we? Come on, receiver. Yes. He's the man. My chairs. Oh, that's cool. Hey, I'll take it. Breezy's... Oh, speaking of Breezy, actually, when I was at the gig last night, I was stood there and I just heard this voice next to me and just slightly off to... I couldn't see the person. And I genuinely thought it was Breezy. He sounded identical to Breezy's voice. So I turned around because Breezy obviously it's the sort of guy that I would expect to see at a show like that. I thought it actually was Breezy. So I turned around and it was just this bald guy. I was like, oh, that's definitely not Breezy. Oh, good. Yeah. Yeah. FM really is just FMing. Look at this. He's got 3 players on him. No, goes past those 2, cuts inside. They're still chasing him. Another guy comes across. Musiba just dives under the ball. Cool. Nothing like a late... I mean, they deserved it. It's been a dead even game, but fuck me, man. We really have balls it up right at the end. Much less. Yeah, I mean, I only stream 3 times a week. We are now officially relegated. Let's see what happens now. Good lord. The fact that we've even made it close. Victoria Rosport got relegated as well. How have Titus... To be fair, Titus really shouldn't have been down there anyway. How is Shiflonge 4th favourite? Oh shit, they did just absolutely bin me off immediately. They've just immediately sacked me. Fuck me. Right, I need to make a save point here then. Oh, hang on. I'll save it first. Then I'll make another save point. It's for recap videos and stuff. Oh, fuck. Well, John Hump time, that will probably be more Sunday. We can have a little look around, but I'm not going to do most... I don't want to do too much of it today because that is more of a Sunday thing. So we're going to pretty much leave that for Sunday. Particularly, I don't want... We could have a look for some jobs here, but I don't really want to take any of these guys anyway. Because I feel like we can get much better ones in like a month's time. We'll get way more jobs come the end of May. So what I might do actually off stream later is go a little bit further ahead to get a few more jobs opening. Right, now I've saved that. Let me just save it again. That way I've got a save point for each one. Assuming it didn't seem like bold of you to assume it will take as little time as that to get there. Oh, God. It is kind of harsh that they've decided to sack us there. Which means that, like, failing to avoid relegation. New manager, good luck, lads. I'm going to keep the second tier on so we can see who takes over after me and how they're clearly going to do worse. I need to make sure I'm on the other branch of that. Don't want to be saving over that. God damn it, man. I didn't have the league below loaded, but it is currently loading. But it won't matter now anyway. We did get sacked, yes. We were officially relegated in the end. And now the doorbell's just gone, for God's sake. I don't have a key, though. Who's got the... Oh, 1 second, chat. Now the doorbell's off. Well, that's fun. Polka's gone out. She's taken the keys, and I couldn't unlock the door for the delivery guy. So I hope she didn't want whatever package has just been delivered or not delivered. GG's. That's gone well. Ah, dear. How many points have we got? We got, in the end, we can look at our profile, can't we, and see that information. So one of those was a cup game. P45 in it, yeah. So, was that 18 points? Yeah. Another chest rolls. Could be, yeah. Might have gotten loose. This is true. I only have one key. No, we've got a key on my car keys too. But there's a house key and the car keys, and she seems to have both of them because she's taken the car or something. So, ah, dear. I couldn't. Frosted glass, innit? Deary me. The key feels dangerous. Well, I mean, that's what a key is. The key is you unlock the door with a key. Like, a door wouldn't be very safe if you could unlock it without a key. Not without a key, I can't, no. That's frustrating. She'll probably be like, oh, it's actually in this really obscure place. I'm sorry, I put it in the fridge for safekeeping. Dear me, go out the garden. I could have done the back door key and go around the front. It doesn't matter. He's gone now anyway. So I will use the back door key, go around the back, unlock the gate. It would have just taken me fucking ages. By the time I'd done that and got round there, he would have been gone anyway. Still my fault. This is very true. I'd be curious to know where the key actually was. Just put it with the toilet rocks in it. Right. Social feed. No, we'll reject that. We don't want that clogging up the feed anyway. No, we do need to get some more. Remember, we got 2 keys. It's just she has both of them. One's on the car keys and one is just like a house key thing that she's got, but I don't know where she's put it. Probably just in her pocket from when she went out earlier. A Polish son from Lee. Ooh. Okay. Didn't dig underneath the door. I know. Gibraltar First Division? Nah, not interested in Gibraltar. Wow, that's barely any jobs. This will get some. I mean, there's obviously a bit of Wales going on there. Craig Hogg. And Harry Clayton's one. Oh, he's a regen manager already. He's ahead of. I mean, they do like appointing these guys, to be fair. Don't like big. I love big rocks. Got them in the toilet and everything. Sheffield Wednesday job. Yeah, we're not taking. I mean, I wouldn't take that. Gary Rowett is very likely to get that though. Potter's in at Everton by the looks of things. Southern European competition. Nah. I don't know. I'm just not interested in Gibraltar. It just doesn't intrigue me to want to go there in terms of FM saves. What we need is to start just hitting continue a few times to start getting some jobs coming up, just to have a look and see what's available rather than anything else. Albania, at the end of the day, we go where the jobs are if there's something interesting. Right? That's what I'm looking for. Albania would be interesting. There was an Albanian job earlier. I think that seems to have gone away now, though. Cormano. In the second tier of... So interestingly, they're presumably promoted, or is this like a... I assume they're not finished yet. Their game is third. So they're a 30-game season. They've lost their manager here, weirdly. He must have left to take another job, right? Yeah. Wait. Is this the caretaker? I assume he's the caretaker manager. Yeah, interim manager. Sorry, my bad. So their manager actually left a long time ago. And Mikuláš Radvanyi was the guy, and he went to take over at Kosice. Ah, that's funny, because we applied for this job, didn't we? And he seems to have done relatively okay. These guys were actually... Oh, wow, look how close that is. That's insanely tight. Orland Islands. Are there any clubs there? I think I always feel bad if we took it off him because he seems to have done a pretty good job there. I wonder where they were when he took over. Then again, they were watched them be like 5 points clear or something when he took over, and he's actually lost them promotion somehow. Well, I do want to have a look though. Some jobs just appeal to me, right? They just... Oh, it's a few more. So McGuigan's been sacked by Annie United. KF Skendia as well. Oh no, that's a new appointment, in fact. It's a shame that you can't, like, change this and show by, like, newest job. It'd be nice to be able to keep an eye on it like that. So you're not just looking at the exact same jobs all the time. When did I apply for Kashim Pasha? Did I accidentally click on apply? Or has this job just been available for such a long time that... Jesus Christ. Kashim Pasha have had a caretaker for nearly 6 months. That's wild. This is a job. We applied for this job when we were still... We've actually got a job, managed a club, lost that job, and now... Jesus Christ. We did. They sacked us immediately. He's basically a permanent caretaker, yeah? Gibraltar's nationality. Yeah, I know. But what I mean is that Gibraltar, for me, this kind of save just isn't the sort of league that I find intrigues me in the same way, right? It's only got one division. And it's just, I don't know. It's just... I'm very picky about these things. It's one of those things where it just doesn't interest me that much. In the same way that I wanted to sort of avoid the usual suspects for the first job of this save, and that's why I think it was kind of cool that we did Luxembourg for a little bit, just because it is different, right? Just the club caretaker. He's mowing the lawn. Assistant manager. It would be cool, but like, what roles would you even do, right? Filter a job hunt to apply for jobs in the last 24 hours. Yeah, literally. Just something on here that allows you a few more options in terms of filtering through these jobs, because it is just like, yeah, a mess a lot of the time. I would just keep hitting continue. Logo's my logo back. Yeah, I don't know. I like jobs that either like something about the something about the club, be it the badge, the name, the story about the club, the situation they're in. Otherwise, you're just taking a random job for sort of no reason, I suppose. Like the reason we took over Marisca Mersch is 1, the name. The memes write themselves. 2, the situation they were in. 3, the fact that it was Luxembourg. It kind of had a little bit of everything. So Toys, which I don't know how you pronounce that. Is it Toise? Because it sounds almost French. That's a man's name, not a club. Oopsie. Sorrento. I've been to Sorrento. That's cool. Sorrento Calcio. Serie C, bottom of Serie C. Not that it matters. We literally couldn't do this job if we wanted to. Like, I don't think we'd even be allowed to apply for this job because they're being relegated to a non-playable league. Damn, Serie C is really far down. They're going to be dipping. Damn, they've been down as far as Serie E. I didn't even know there was a Serie E. It would be quite funny if you take it and you just get sacked. So Gary Rowett's taken over at Sheffield Wednesday. Hang on. For some reason, I feel like Gary Rowett would have managed Sheffield Wednesday in the past. He just feels like he would have done for some reason. Is Sorrento job even on there? No, it's not, literally. It won't let me apply for it. Serie C, it's a 20 club league. Gary Monk. Ah, I knew it was one of the Garys. Perhaps a Gary with an extra R. Which is where you're like, no, he has the same number of R's. These guys, why are they getting a new manager? Then again, this isn't top flight, Georgia. This is second tier, right? Wait. Oh, no, it is safe. It is top flight, Georgia. Damn. 3 times. Oh, there's Serie C. Is it really? Damn, I didn't realize it went as far as that. Oh, kind of like Spanish third tier, where it's just like an absolute mess. How many times am I going to do that? Oh, yeah, you're right, yeah. So it's the bloody... Hang on, sorry. 11 teams qualify for the playoff. And then 10 on that one. So that's 21 teams. Is it done on points overall? And then 10 teams there. Just to clarify, they have a 31-team playoff. Am I missing something here? Is there a B team in there that I missed? Oh, hang on. Because that's 9. Because Navarra are presumably promoted. 28. Yeah, it must be. Maybe sometimes teams get a bye or something, or is it just? God, look at this league. There's only 5 positions in this league that aren't like relevant. That's insane. Is there some Serie B teams in there as well? Do you know what? You're probably right. Throw a load of Serie B teams in there too. That's actually not... Unfortunately, we can't even see. Oh, it will tell us on here. Yep. Literally. There's 2 playoffs. God, there's 5 relegated teams potentially in Serie B as well. Italy's mad. I kind of love it though. 6th playoff rounds. I'd quite like that as a challenge, honestly. The bye is due to winning the 3rd Division Cup. Wait, there's a 3rd Division Cup that gets you in there as well. Bloody hell, Italy. Just win the FA Cup to get promoted, lads. It's fine. That's insane. And I really kind of want to manage in Serie C now at some point in this save, just to experience that. And let's be honest, if we were managing in Serie C, there's a very strong chance that we would get to experience that on account of basically every team getting to experience that. Damn. It kind of makes me think that 3rd job might be a Serie C little sojourn, perhaps. Because I feel like next job is not Serie C. But one after that could well be. Particularly as I feel like there's a chance that that'd be a good place to get coaching badges in Serie C. Italy just went... I'll show you. A sojourn to Serie G. How far does it go down? Eccellenza. That even sounds amazing. 25 groups. Oh, mate. And let me guess. 24 of... Let me guess. Randomly, one of them just doesn't get promoted at all. They've all got 20 teams in them, and 19 of them go in the playoffs. Only one team doesn't get in the playoffs. They're immediately relegated, except they're not because there's a relegation playoff against Serie F. Oh. Yeah, we don't have those leagues turned on. I think our we only have it down to Serie C in this one. Everton's still waiting as long as you don't mind to step down. Now they've got they're getting Graham Potter in the save, I think, aren't they? Relegation battle heads to the white. Does it though? Oh, that's a different league, isn't it? I actually don't even know what league we're in here. It's Goritza, but that could be a different one. Gostisvari was the team we were offered the very first job at, wasn't it? Sorry, Gostivari. Okay, they did alright in the end. I mean, it's bloody close to everyone except Tikvesh. Number of divisions in Italy. Oh, this should be good. So, 53. 100 what the fuck? I kind of love how the Italy have just gone, yes, he's pyramid. And it actually is pyramid. They're at least sticking to it, right? Did Chelsea... Oh, good question. Yeah, because they're no longer on here, are they? It's only Everton that are actually up there, which means Chelsea have appointed a manager. If Chelsea have actually reappointed Jose Mourinho, that would be so good. That's so much better. Screw Mourinho. We've got Turbo Mourinho. Tippy tappy twat it. Oh, Chelsea are full of utter woke nonsense now. This is tremendous. That's so good. Now, Nicholas, you're going to want to run right down the other end of the pitch, all right? Superb. 4-4. We don't need to check his formation. We know it's 4-4-2. Oh. Mahalo, stop doing all those step overs. It's superb. Oh. Yeah, just hit it long. Raheem, you only good on corners. I've got to clip that to remind myself. Oh. Sensational. Yeah, imagine Dyche with Mudryk. Yeah, Palmer doesn't even get in the team here. No chance. Why would you want Cole Palmer? God, that's an old ass picture. I really need to update my face pack. Yeah, no step overs allowed. Oh yeah, no, yeah. He's going to get rid of any player that isn't English, obviously. That's insanely good. And that's why I love OTI saves, because that kind of stuff happens quite regularly, in fact. Oh, did Scun beaten? Well, they're top of the league, obviously. Still unbeaten. They did it. They did 120 points in the end. Did Yeovil also... Oh, no, Yeovil lost, didn't they? Yeah, Yeovil lost 4 times. There we go. Love to bloody see it. It's fine. You're in the reserves now. Exactly. You warm yourself up like this. It's all good. Yeah, Nick Jackson sounds like... He sounds like he could be from Scunthorpe. It's fine. What a tremendous look up. Thomas... Oh, so this is the guy... I wonder who the favourite for my job is. So this was the guy that took my job, took the job initially. So he's actually an unemployed manager who was actually the manager of Luxembourg City, that guy with the team with the really high rep in the lower division. So where did Mourinho end up then? Did he actually get a job? No, he didn't. Because imagine being Mourinho and you get turned down for the job because Sean Dyche is given it instead. Interesting. Is my job even in here? Why is my job not listed? Did they just immediately replace me? I just find it a bit weird that... Oh, non-playable league, you're right, yes. So that doesn't matter, does it? That's funny. We will have to make sure we look next season on who gets the job, because obviously it will be playable next season. The reason it's there's such low goal scoring is because that league is only view only, so the game kind of gets a bit fucky with its like simulations of it. So you get weirdness in those leagues because of that. But they will appoint someone next season. And frankly, they should be cast to the shadow realm anyway for sacking me so rudely. I reckon what I'll do for next stream is sim to like the end of May. Because by then, most of the non-summer leagues will have ended. And the managerial sackings would be crazy big. Quite a lot of the Patreon regions have genned actually now. Most, I would say, over the first season ones that I've just typed in Patreon, expecting that to come up. Imagine if it did. Yeah, 163 now. A good amount of them have come through. Obviously, I've managed to put some of them on the shortlist. I'm going to do the rest of them after stream. But we're getting there. Certainly had a good amount so far. Oh, there's another one. I think, actually, that is one as well. There's definitely some more in here. Oh, there's James. That might be a bit of a late spawn. And then there's Ham. Yeah, I need to add a few more of these guys in as well. Mr. Tara, I imagine he's still there. Betancourt is never not there. He's always around. Yeah, I'm going to make it my mission to ruin the career of whoever takes over from me there. Watch him do an absolutely appalling job of it as well. League isn't loaded. Yeah. They'll still come through. There just won't be a lot of movement for them if they're at a non-playable. Bear in mind, all the Patreon regions came through in the last save, and bear in mind, Malta was the only playable league. Should we got sacked? Yeah, we did. Unfortunately. We had a bit of a shitty time of it in the last few games. In our last 3 games, we were 2-0 up and threw it away in stoppage time, basically, when their goalkeeper decided to dribble in our half and we couldn't tackle him, because that's FM. Second game after that, we lost 1-0 at home against one of the worst teams in the league, and it was just unfortunate. We were the better side again. In the last game that we played, anyway, we were winning away at them, and then we conceded a 91st minute equaliser, and then they sacked us. Just FM in a nutshell, really. We did all we could. We won the XG battle, I think. I will check that, actually. But yeah, Messi's still messying around. Reginald. I don't think Reginald's through yet. I know he has been in some saves. It was Wanim. Oh, he is through. Papua New Guinea, there he is. I'll whack him on the shortlist as well. We know nothing about him, but there you go. Messi on a free. Now, I can't manage Osasuna at the moment. Oh, speaking of, actually, one thing we should do is check on the European competitions. Leipzig are actually potentially going to get to a Champions League. There's a legitimate chance that Leipzig could actually rule themselves out in the first season through the Champions League of all things. I would not have thought about that. I just wouldn't have figured that would happen in the first year. Damn. Papua New Guinea. Hey, I just put in the... As far as I know, you didn't give me any ethnicity information, so I just put in the default stuff for you. I did ask people for that information. If they didn't provide it, I wasn't going to add it. I wasn't going to put in things that people weren't telling me to put in, so I just used default numbers for that kind of stuff. Because if people don't... You do have to provide it, though. I found that when I tried to put them in without it, it wouldn't actually work. Come through here. I don't believe you have... No, not yet. Might be a second season one. Some of the 08 ones are a bit longer and they come through the second year. It also depends on what club you're in as well. So Leipzig causing problems there. There's a really strong chance that Newcastle eliminate themselves first season. So we could lose Leipzig and Newcastle first season. And it's looking like we might. And... annoyingly, very likely Osasuna as well, that's one of the a top flight side to lose there as well. No, I didn't really want to manage Newcastle anyway, honestly. I wouldn't want to take the Leipzig draw anyway, probably, but it was an option. What I mean is, it's more just surprising to me that they've eliminated themselves through the Champions League potentially, rather than through the lower competitions. So Laganas have got a managerial opening. 500 points for that. Sick. We should suddenly start seeing loads of news articles soon that's being like, job hunt, job available here. This manager sacked. This manager sacked. Murray's been sacked by Race Rovers, and he does not look pleased about it, it would seem. Is the list starting to get a bit longer now? No, really not. It's still actually pretty stable for the time being. It's actually mostly lots of UK and Ireland clubs in here as well. Oh, and then the Georgia one too. Oh, June 30th. Ah, I see. So maybe I'll go to June 30th instead of May 30th. Because that way we'll get all the contract. We'll have a lot more to choose from. A villain save. I probably wouldn't take the Leipzig draw anyway, but the likelihood of... yeah, it's just interesting to see them go there. Atalanta have done some bits. How's the Premier League looking? It's pretty tight still at the top. Burnley still just about clinging on in there. They could still... Chelsea are actually doing quite well now. They've got Daishi. Man United down in 12th now. They've fallen off again. They're not going to get relegated, but they have fallen well off the pace. Fulham are down close to getting relegated now. Auxerre, I don't believe so. As far as I know, Auxerre are not on the list. Nope. Auxerre are very much not on the list. Yes, so the Cash and Pasha one is from the original Job Hunt stream. Because they still haven't actually appointed a new manager. Their caretaker's been in charge for nearly 6 months, which is just amazing. Here we go. Now it's starting to climb a little bit more. They added a few extra ones in there, I think. 2 jobs in Cyprus. German club? Probably. Although, weirdly, I've never... with the last YouTube save, I did it with Sassuolo. We actually completed it. In... the stream save, we did Italy and France were actually the 2 bigger clubs. We managed Lyon and Atalanta in that one. We didn't actually go to Germany, I don't believe. It could be that they're just waiting around for a Turkish manager, but at that point, just give it to the other bloke, right? Besides, I'm not really looking for the easy way. I'm just looking for the fun way, right? Because at some point, we are going to be taking a Big 5 job, presumably, right? Or Big 5 or 6 league, but... Oh, Graham Potter's in charge at Everton now. But I want it to be a fun one, right? Lyon have genuinely never made a final, yeah. Danish Skiver. Well, no, it's, like I said, we're not offering for these jobs yet because we know that in a month or 2, there's going to be an absolute raft of jobs. And there's no point in us applying for these jobs when we're probably going to just wait and see what comes up in the summer. But... this is fine and all. It's just nothing about it makes me go, I desperately want this job over any other job per se. When there's so many options at this stage of the save, I really want to make sure that I pick the right ones because it's just more fun that way. Portugal could be interesting. Yeah, I mean, you'd certainly have a hell of a job overruling the big 3 or even 4. So Richard Naylor has stepped down from Hull City's interim, which means Hull City have just appointed a new manager, right? Lengthy spell as interim manager. So who's the new Hull manager? I see. So they haven't actually appointed anybody. They've just... Marti Fuentes is the favourite for it. Cyprus, yeah. Cyprus is fine, but I've managed in Cyprus in the last 2 Outcast to Icon saves that I've done on the YouTube side of things, and I feel like I've done Cyprus quite a bit. So I've done Ermis and I did Acheronas. So I want to try to go to leagues and nations I've not been to before. Team better and improve your own nation as a team. Well, we're not trying to improve the nation, so it's sort of irrelevant on that. But the other thing about the stricter rules is, at the end of the day, I like stricter rules when it's fun. If it's not, then it's just not. If it's not fun, then it isn't fun, I guess, right? And what I'm looking for after all is as much fun as possible. That's the ultimate goal for me, is to have the most fun journey towards the top rather than just trying to speed run our way there or just taking jobs because they're available, right? Because season now ended, probably, yeah. This will start getting way more in a minute, but yeah. Fun is fun. I enjoy fun. Exactly. If you're not having fun, what's the point? And my Facebook Messenger is going off crazily in the background. And thankfully, you can't hear it anymore because of the way I've set this sort of stuff up. But yeah, what I'll do, I think, for Sunday's stream, we'll come back on like literally the 30th of June. That way, other jobs will come up, and I just won't apply for them until we go to the 30th of June, and we'll just see what's available because the summer will be packed with jobs. I am about the story. I love the story. It is literally, it's a Journeyman save, and Journey is in the title. Well, it's not in the title because the title's Outcasts Icons, but yeah. Heidenheim was technically the same save, but it was the section I did after. So I did this thing called Survival Specialist where I completed the Sassuolo segment, and I then took like 1 season challenges to keep a team up, and that was when I managed Heidenheim. And I think we did keep them up because their squad was actually kind of good. Be allowed to go outside until Sunday. I don't know. Depends on when Pod comes back. Maybe she's finally had enough of me. She's like, I'll get the house, and then I can just leave. Moving with her fancy man. We're putting the journey to Journeyman. Exactly, yeah. Right, I'll probably save it there, actually, since all at this point, I would just be looking at... They have a cool badge, though, is what I will say. There's an Austrian club. Fancy Man Nugget Boy. Well, maybe. Although, remember, we've moved, so it's a different McDonald's. A much better McDonald's. We've eaten there twice now, and it's actually legit good. Mental Brian. We're going to have to find a new local mentalist. There was a bit of a mental guy on the train last night, I must admit. Like... to the point where when we got to King's Cross, there was literally transport police there waiting for him. Kind of was disrupting, banging on the disabled door, toilet door, and all this sort of shit, you know? A new cast of characters, exactly. Maybe next time we'll actually have some tinsel. And maybe a change of the lights. Oh, this wasn't in London. This was this was literally in Ely. At the station. They said unmute themselves. Never heard of him. Yeah, we cook all the time. It's just that, like, sometimes on a evening... on a Sunday, you fancy a Mackey's, right? Besides, you've got to sample a lot of the takeaway restaurants early on because you've got to learn which one's the good one. And we now have. It's called Pizza Town in Littleport, and it is smashing. Would highly recommend if you're in that very specific area of the Fens. Any number of years you spend... No, there's no like limits to years or anything like that. The limits are very much what they are. Like, if you're going to build up a team to win a Champions League later in this save, you're going to have to be there for a certain amount of time in order to make that happen. It's just not going to happen overnight. Unless you get really lucky and you manage to take over a team that is primed and ready for a Champions League run already and they just happen to have not got to a final yet, that's very unlikely. Particularly if you were taking over a team in that situation, I don't know how you would be because the only way you'd do that is if their manager was poached by someone else and you were able to slot straight in, which is very, very unlikely. Doxing yourself? Not really. How so? Everyone knows where I live. Like, I say where, like in the general area. Like, that's nothing new. It was only from where we lived before, because I lived in the middle of a tiny little town. Like, I'm talking like 1,000 people type of place. Not even that, probably. Whereas I live in a city now. It's like, you know, not really a big deal to me there. A bit like me saying if I was living in Cambridge, which is why I always used to say when I actually didn't live anywhere near Cambridge, right? City, it's technically a city, damn it. I'm going to send you lovely folks over to Limo. Thank you for joining me today again. It seems like the viewer numbers have actually been really good for this save, and that's really nice. It makes me feel like we're doing something cool, and that's awesome. So I will join you lovely folks on Sundat, where we will be getting another job, which means I immediately have to revert back to the old version of the intro. So yeah, thank you so much today for joining me. Thank you for all the new followers. Thank you for all the subs and the gifted subs and all the wonderfulness. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to Sunday now because I think this next job doesn't feel like a one-seasoner job. I feel like we could have a couple of seasons at the next club, take this tactic to the next level, actually win something maybe, even if it is like the Welsh second division. And there's nothing wrong with that. Damn straight.